Good evening, Twitch friends, and welcome to Friday night's usual Twitch stream with an unusual topic today. And I know that I'm competing with football. I believe Turkey versus Italy, but I do feel like there shouldn't be any competition there about who you should be watching right now. That's just my feeling. Chat, what do you think? Luce, hope you're having a wonderful evening so far. I know you're currently moving in a moving vehicle. Thank you for all your support. I appreciate it. Do show some love for Luce because she streams wonderful dev topics as well as marbles on Monday. Monday marbles, which I'm looking forward to on Monday. I hope you've all had a good week so far. The week is technically, the work week is technically over for most of us. And now the weekend begins. I am stood still right now waiting for my next bus in 15 minutes. All right, Luce. Then I hope I can entertain you for at least those 15 minutes. Doing my best. Maybe we should swap over to just chatting. Or, you know, just this face. I'm seeing a lot of lag, which is unfortunate. Let's just fix that. I hope it's not lagging. There's always... I will watch some games of football this tournament, but I prefer you. Thank you, Luce. I appreciate that. I think I have too much running on screen, and that's the issue with the lag here. Give me one sec. This is not good. Not good. Okay, that should be a lot better now. Do let me know if there is lag. I mean lag as in video audio sync lag. It's actually gotten very warm here. I can see on my thermometer it's 26 in here. So I'll definitely have to try and do something about that for the summer that's going to be coming. At the moment it's not very hot outside here, maybe 24, 25, so I'm hoping to do something about that because I will not be able to work or stream in here if it's like 27 or 28. Because I'm Canadian and we're just not built for these environments. Luce, how are the bunnies? I know one is away for 2 weeks. Yes, I was saying last week, on Friday or even on Monday perhaps, we tried to bond. Oh no, I was explaining this on Monday. Yeah, Friday I didn't stream because we actually went to get, so it was complicated. Basically introducing bunnies to each other is like a whole mating ritual process thing, bonding, and so we did that last week. Over the weekend they kind of had a bit of a ruckus, and so on Tuesday morning actually, I took the bunny we were trying to introduce to be buddies with our existing bunny, took him back to the what's the English word again? Shelter. Yeah, because we got him from a shelter, and they will keep him there for, I would say, 2 weeks. So I took him there Tuesday. We'll probably leave him there next week, all week. And then probably the week after that, early in the week, we'll go get him again. And the idea would be to then basically try again. But we have to reset everything. We have to clean the room again and all that stuff. Finite, welcome my friend, welcome in. Have you tried putting on a giant bunny suit, coming in as the master bunny to say, y'all need to get along? Okay, I'll admit that probably isn't helping, sorry. I haven't tried that. That would be a last resort, probably. I think, because I would definitely need to buy a bunny suit first. If you'd like to see more of the bunnies, there is actually a challenge running at the moment with your beautiful channel points that you can contribute to actually see them on camera, or at least one of them. Who knows if the bonding process will work out by the time the challenge has been redeemed, or fulfilled rather. I'll add it as a channel point redemption, and then you can regularly pay good money to see the bunnies on stream. You know, I don't know, like above my head or something, depending on the layout. And this layout, obviously not, because it's, you know, just me in the frame. But yeah, we could do main stuff. Welcome to my city center. Bunch of people sat on benches nearby, turning into zombies on the drug spice. Bunny suit channel point redemption. Oh, okay, that's a lot more interesting. I have a disguises Trello card. I have a Trello card in there with various disguises and accessories that I could use on stream. I'll definitely need to get some of them set up sometime. So what are we doing today? Basically, there's a command. Luce, by the way, your city center sounds nuts. Basically, I applied to a role at Twitch. I'm job hunting, if that, you know, wasn't obvious. Which might, you know, that's not an issue for my employer to know, because I already quit. So I applied to a role at Twitch as a data analyst almost 2 months ago. I hadn't heard anything from them, and this week I got a rejection without a lot of information. And it's very interesting because Twitch belongs to Amazon. Amazon is one of the FAANG companies, right? FAANG. So I forget who is exactly in there. Hello, Ian. I don't even need to look anymore. I just know it's you. And apparently, FAANG companies love to use HackerRank to determine if their employees or potential employees are good or not. Want to become famous? No thanks. I'm already famous. Thank you, HT Renan. I'm already very famous. So basically, FAANG apparently uses HackerRank to test candidates. And I think that's bullshit, to ask people to do coding exercises before. During the interview is a whole nother discussion, like live coding. I think that's a whole nother discussion depending on the reason that you're doing it. Obviously, if you expect someone to write production ready code in an interview, that's wrong. I think it's great to see how they work through problems and looking at how they ask questions as well. You know, do they ask questions about the framing of the problem first? Do they request more information to be able to solve the problem well versus just writing code? So I think live coding is a form of questioning for me personally. But yeah, so apparently these like these large companies, FAANG and others, they use sites like HackerRank to tell you to practice and compete and, you know, get certified and all this stuff. And the reason I found this out was because a fellow streamer was doing SQL on HackerRank, Jola the princess. I think I can give her a shout out. She was doing SQL. She normally actually does Python, but she was doing SQL stuff, which was very exciting for me. And she was doing this stuff on HackerRank, and she was saying that she was potentially preparing for to look for other jobs, but she's mostly doing it just to brush up her SQL and stuff. And of course, you know, SQL gets me very excited. So I thought, what better way to show FAANG companies, especially Twitch, seeing as they've decided to reject me. I'm sure that they found great candidates, but they had the audacity to wait 2 months to tell me that, you know, my profile has been rejected. Without a lot of information, by the way, about why that's the case, which I don't appreciate. What better way to show Twitch that they've made a mistake than to basically 100% all the hacker rank SQL challenges in one sitting. So that is today's program. I may not succeed. I may be setting myself up for failure. But I can promise you that I'm going to have fun doing it. Stefan, welcome in. How many are there? Well, I think that's a good transition point. Let's transition and see. Unfortunately, it switches to that without the nice intro flashy thing. So the link is in with the today command if you're curious, if you'd like to take a look yourself. I've signed up and I haven't done anything yet. 0. So there is, from what I can see, there are quite a lot of them. I haven't counted, but there's a good, I would say 30, maybe 40. We could probably count them if we had like some kind of data in the background. Maybe we can take a look. Maybe there's an easy way to count how many there are. Excuse me for Discord. I need to set myself to stream in streamer mode. Yeah, so how many are there? Let's see, each of these is a div with the recommended challenge. Oh, okay. Then there's the challenges list. And this has A items in it. Okay. Just from Gaunt 1 page full end page down to the end, I guess it at around 70. Ooh, okay. I could look at this div and count the A items underneath it. It's probably quite a few, yeah. So, but you know what? I don't care, because some of them are easy. And so that's my plan of attack, is I'm going to start with the easy ones, and then we'll be able to know how fast we're going to progress. If it takes me 4 or 5 hours, I really don't care. I don't have anything planned immediately tomorrow morning, so just going to the lake with some friends tomorrow around lunchtime. So the data's paged. You don't get it all until you page down. Yeah, I paged down before and got to this draw the triangle, which I think is the last one. Well, we could count. I know a little bit of front-end stuff. Let's see if we can do it. Challenges list, div class. Okay. So let's see if we can actually... see if we can just select it to find out what we're working with. There's the console. Get DOM, what was it? Get element. What was it again to get the DOM elements? I forget. We can look it up. Get DOM element by class. Ballpark is fine. I just wanted to get a sense for how big the challenge was. Actually, get elements by class name, yeah. Get elements by class name. Let's see. What was it? Challenges list. Unfortunately, they don't have... oh, probably have to do a window here. Type error. Get elements. Document. Thank you, Stefan. Trying to copy stuff, not working. Why is it not working from there? Okay, let's try from here. Document dot. It's probably a document thing. Get elements by class name. And it's number of A elements underneath. Yeah, there's a few typos in there, but I'll correct them. It's fine. Do we know each other, Steven? I don't think I've seen you in chat before. Is it your first time joining? I don't think so. The one with two shoes, welcome in, Jay Walter. To you as well. Get elements by class name, challenges, list. Oh yeah, get elements. Yeah, so there's a HTML collection there. You're in my follow list, so I must have been here before, but I'm afraid I can't recall when or what for. That's no problem. It's just, the most important thing is that you're here right now, and that is the only thing that counts. So we have this .a. We can look at .size, but we want to count the number of A items. Because they are directly nested underneath. Let's check count number of A links in div. I'm sure someone's done this before. Oh yeah, get elements by tag name. There we go. Stack Overflow to the rescue. It's not a real stream if we... Oh, jeez. Get elements by tag name. So we probably have to select this first. I don't know, let's put this into class list. And then we'll do class list dot get elements by tag name. Doesn't work. If my boss knew how much of my code came from Stack Overflow and then tweaked, he'd probably fire me. Or he would admire you for being very resourceful and not wasting time writing code that doesn't work. It's also possible. Why is this not working? Get elements by tag name. Oh wow, someone's even pasted the whole code. Let's try that. Document get element by ID. Oh yeah, well that doesn't work. Let's get element by class name. Sorry for this being so low down on screen. We're gonna do class challenges list. It's weird, this doesn't actually work. Making use of online resources is smart. Yes, Luz. In fairness, I don't do it much, only for hard stuff or new libraries I've not used before. I think everybody does this, that's why it exists, and that's totally fine that it exists. Because it's about sharing knowledge. And just like this case where the code from Stack Overflow doesn't even work, which is great. Count A tags inside a div plus childs. That's all the descendants. This is with jQuery, looks like. Yeah. Console.count. That's just logs. Alright, whatever, we're gonna abandon this. It's a waste of time. There's a lot of them. but we will just look at the easy ones for now. So again, I am doing this to spite Twitch while streaming on Twitch. I'm fully aware of the fact that Twitch is also a great place. At the moment, I'm a little bit upset with them. So that's why I'm doing it. So we will dive into this first challenge. And I don't know much how HackerRank works, but I'm just gonna have a look and we'll see. I assume I can write my code here. Okay. Query all columns for American cities in the city table with populations larger than 100,000. Document get elements by class name content list header v2. Would that work? That's only 50. I think there's more. Yeah, okay. I'm assuming that in total there's probably close to 100, I guess. But let's see, like, you know, I don't have a timer or something, but, you know, it takes however long it takes. Country code for America is USA. Why is this important? Oh, all American cities. Okay. All American cities. Where country code? Is it all capitalized? I don't know. Oh, we should change the flavor. Ooh, okay, MySQL. Yeah, fine. I'm mostly... I know it's the wrong answer. Your output. Query all columns, blah, blah, blah. Population's larger. And population greater than... Oops, that's the wrong one. Run this. Okay, done. So you can see this is the difficulty. Okay, well now what? Congratulations, you've solved this challenge. Would you like to challenge your friends? No. I've earned 10 points. Okay, I'm 70... Okay, next challenge. So you see, this isn't so hard. Query the name field. I should have copied from a city where... Seriously? Why are they not doing things differently? Oh, this is like just... Oh, because, okay, this is like revising the select query 2, which is building up on what you did previously. So I guess the other tables will be different, so there's no point in like... Yeah, okay. Select name from city where country code is USA and population greater than 120. 000. Run. Congratulations. Wonderful. Okay. Congratulations. Next challenge. Ian has contributed 4,000 total to BunnyCam. That's great. Ian, how's your week been? I've seen you a bit all over the place this week. In different streams. Query all columns attributes for every row in the city table. All right. Select. I like to bounce around. Jump around. Is this really the whole thing? I hate to ask, are you able to make the text a little bigger? I'm on the smaller screen tonight and my eyes aren't what they were. Oh. I most certainly can, Stefan. I will boost it to 125. Is that good? Let me know if that's... And you shouldn't be afraid to ask that because, well, it's important. You can't read. If you can't read, it's not fun, is it? Perfect. All right, next. Query all columns for a city with the ID 1661. And Steven, where are you from? Wrong answer. SQL command not properly ended. What? Query all columns for a city. Jeff Groves, welcome in as well. I'm from Ireland in the UK now. Great. Oh yeah, they want me to put semicolons here. They didn't ask for that last time. But thanks, Jeff. Next challenge. Query attributes of every Japanese city in the city table. Where country code equals Japan. So basically it's going to be a huge flex to basically reply to Twitch, although it is a no reply address. I'll have to figure out how to reply, but maybe I'll just apply to the role again or something and just link my HackerRank profile and be like, yeah, so you didn't consider me for this job, but I just want to let you know that I, in this live stream of X hours, completed every single SQL HackerRank challenge. And this, you know, just to sort of poop on them a little bit. Query all the names of the Japanese cities. Oosh. You're going to do them all? Yes, that's the plan. There's like 100 we looked before, Jeff. Welcome in, by the way. Where are you from, Jeff? Where are you tuning in from? It's 9:30 p.m. here in the evening in Switzerland. That's why I'm asking. So far, they are not tough at all. These are all the easy ones. So I'm just going to do all the easy ones, get them out of the way, warm up the sequel, you know. I'm 20 points away from what? My first star. Could like jump over to some like JavaScript ones later. Oh, I like your answer. I like that your answer is in SQL. Okay. State abbreviation Colorado is CO? Is that correct? And the capital of Colorado is Boulder? No. Denver? I actually am not sure. No, I don't know which one. Denver or Boulder. Denver, okay. I was speaking to someone earlier this week from Boulder. It's quite funny. Weather observation. Oh, okay. This is a different one now. Query a list of city and state from the station table. Enter your query here. Please append a semicolon at the end of the query and enter your query in a single line to avoid error. Please. Oh, wait, what? Oracle? No. I don't know Oracle. Jeez. Okay. Query a list of city and state from the station table. Okay. Just looked at the last one, primes. Looks quite a bit more challenging. I am very much looking forward to the challenge because these are not hard at all for me. This is very basic SQL. So I was working on an exercise this morning for work and I could not solve it. Can we backseat when it gets interesting? Yeah. If it gets hard, I will definitely let you know if I need help. Right now, I think it's okay. Right now, I think it's all right. This morning was rough. I'll explain the problem I was doing this morning while I do this. Create a list of city names from station for cities that have an even ID number. Oh, interesting. Print the result in any order, but exclude duplicates from the answer. What? Cities that have an even ID number. Huh. That's fun. I actually haven't done that before. I was expecting to learn something today, so that's cool. Where? ID. So obviously it would be stupid to do in, because we would have to list all of them. Yeah, it's a large jump in difficulty for sure. Yeah, Jeff, I'd appreciate if you let me try and get through them. If I'm pretty stuck, then. So I know parsing integers. It's probably a function. Raises his hand and jumps up and down. I'm pretty sure you know the answer to this one. Determine even numbers. There's probably a function for it. I've never heard. Check the remainder when we divide by 2. Oh, that's actually pretty nice. Yeah, that's actually quite nice. So if you check the mode, yeah, I hadn't thought of that. That's really cool, actually. I hadn't thought of that, but it definitely makes sense. It's just mathematically. I have to check if mod is available, but I think it is. In MySQL, I think mod is fine. Remember to avoid duplicates. Yeah, I'd have to do a distinct in here. Is that why it's telling me? Is that why it's wrong? Maybe. Yeah, okay, it was because of the distinct. Nice. That's cool, I've learned something today already. Save this into my snippets. I've earned my first star. So what I'm doing is I'm just saving a couple snippets from today. Determine even numbers. Just saving a couple snippets because I like to keep these for later reference. I actually have a software. Serious! First star. We've gotten somewhere. Alright. Find the difference. Mod column some number. Haven't used MySQL for years. What do you normally use, Steven? Weather observation station 4. Find the difference between the total number of city entries in the table and the number of distinct city entries in the table. Well, I would do it like this. Oh wait, it's number of city entries. And well, you know, we'll do it pretty so that people can follow along from home. We'll call this count city as city count. And we'll call this as city distinct count. Or unique, whatever. Call it whatever we want. Take this out. Is that what we needed? For example, if there are 3 records in the city, find the difference between the total. Aha. Should have read properly. Don't need an alias. Thanks, Jeff. I don't read. I don't read. Just trying to power through. 13. Okay. Fun. Bam, bam, bam. Query the 2 cities in station with the longest and shortest city names, as well as their respective length. there's more than one smallest or largest city, choose the one that comes first when ordered alphabetically. Ah, so this is the one that Jola was doing on stream a few days ago. I am going to solve this in a different way. So I need to copy this down because the thing is too far. Alright. Query the two cities in station with the shortest and longest city names. Where? So we could do... Yeah, the difficulty level jumped a bit. It's okay. This is still in the easy category, by the way. This is still in the easy category. But I think, yeah, the easy category probably has a pretty large variance in it. Because there's only 3 categories, so... yeah, Jeff and Steven, you guys seem to, or guys, you seem to be very, very experienced in SQL. Do you normally write SQL in your day jobs? Gulabi, nice to see you. Welcome in. I wish you success with your SQLing. Thank you. I'm doing this to spite Twitch a little bit. Basically. They rejected me for a job, so gonna do all the HackerRank challenges and send them the video. I write easy SQL for my job, harder SQL for fun. Oh, do you also stream, Jeff? Plenty of streamers starting in science and tech now. Select distinct... Okay, 2 cities in station with the shortest and longest city names. I already know Jola's solution. Which is unfair. I don't know if I would have done it that way. That's definitely one way to do it. You do not stream, Jeff. That's unfortunate. I would love to watch other people write SQL. Not just myself. Or, you know, all data analytics stuff. There's just way too few data analytics streamers on Twitch. Science and Tech has a lot of like game devs, and I'm discounting the animal 24/7 streams. But I think there's definitely... there's definitely lots of space for more data analytics streamers. By the way, would you be interested in being my programming puppet, where you stream a project and I help? That sounds interesting. Depends on the project, but yeah, I mean, I have a huge backlog of Twitch ideas, but we can definitely look into that. You can whisper me, or join our Discord, and we can chat there. It's a bit easier than on Twitch. What languages do you like? I mean, I'm learning R at the moment. SQL's pretty good. JavaScript's fine. I know a tiny bit of Python. Tiny bit. Just a little smidgen. So query the 2 cities. Well, okay, fine. Select city. As well as their respective length. And then len city. I think len is the oh, that's not valid. Blah. Oh, that's the... Oh, yeah, that's the wrong comment function for MySQL, isn't it? Yeah, that should... I think it's len in MySQL, not length. I normally work with Postgres. Len does not exist. Is it length? Oh yeah, it is length, but does resolve. Look at that. Alright, so Sao Paulo MySQL. Select len. Oh, I'm running MySQL in another window and testing. So if we do like this, select city, length city from station, where. Now we just have to figure out the max, I think. With the shortest and longest city names. Well, it would be length, but yeah, I don't know. We could try max length. What does that give us? Invalid use of group function. There's an easier way than using where. I would have done 2 queries and just unioned them. Yeah. Oh, I know. Hold on. I know where. Order by length city. I need to see if it's descending or ascending. Union is allowed. What I'm going to do is the following. I mean, honestly, this is the easiest way to get this answer. I don't think they want you to use union yet. Although, I don't know. I mean, who knows? You have an error in your SQL. Why is that? Oh, it's just union in my SQL. I don't know the syntax for that actually. Let's check it. Oh, they need to be bracketed. That's all. They just need to be bracketed. Bracketti! Make a bracketti around your SQL query. I might need to make them subselects. Wrong answer. Sample output. Oh yes, we need to handle duplicates. Query the 2 cities in station with shortest and longest city names as their respective lengths. If there's more than one smallest, choose the one that comes first when ordered alphabetically. Okay, so Roy 3 is a tie. So we order by length, and then the length ascending, and then we order by city descending. You need another sort key in case of ties. I love how we're just thinking completely synchronously. So it's not descending, it's ascending. Is that right? Ah, yes. So the real way to write this would be like that. Obviously ascending is the default, so... In descending, Z becomes for A. And you know, I always really struggle with ascending and descending. It's just one of those things. 30 points. Nice. Next challenge. Query the list of city names starting with vowels. The result cannot contain duplicates. I'm glad the difficulty is increasing exponentially. Yeah. Where... what should I do? I think I'll do like... Like... Oh no, I can't do like. I have to do... Ah, we could do regex here. I guess they want. Distinct city. Regex match would be easiest. MySQL. Regex. Like in. Can you combine like in? But I think regex match is better. pattern matching. I never remember the names of the functions. What do I care? There we go. For a name regexp. Easy enough. Where city regexp starts with A or E or I or O or U. And sometimes Y. That's the easiest one. Ah, but we need to add the modifier for lowercase. Or is it already? Wait. Is it case insensitive? Yeah, I'm wondering about the global flags. Or pattern matching. Depends on collation or whatever MySQL calls collation. Yeah, I don't know what thing they're using. I don't know. Doesn't really matter. They obviously don't seem to care. It hasn't obviously, it's ignored it anyway. So it is obviously case insensitive. Jeff knows. Query the list of city names ending with vowels. Ah, should have pasted the code. Select distinct city from station where city regexp. So ends in vowel would be $. A E I O U. I would have used substring, but your method works too. Yeah. There's always multiple ways to solve a problem, right? There isn't always one solution path. Did I forget something here? No, that's right. Should we have a check on where we stand? Let's go take a look. All right, so unsolved. Weather station. Ah, yeah, so there's some like more weather station ones. All the way up to 12. If I look at just the easy ones, there's still quite a few easy ones. That's fine. Cool. Yeah, substring or substring match and stuff, if that exists in MySQL. I never remember. It's always very difficult to remember. I really should have copied this from before. Query the list of city names from station which have vowels as both their first and last characters. It's just stupid, no? Fine. Select distinct city from... I'm even writing proper SQL with capitalization and everything. Where city regexp single quotes starts with, ends with, anything in between. Oops, those should be here. A, E, oops, I, O, U. So those also go here. And new lines. Could you do AEIOU or does that not work in MySQL? That's not valid regex then. Because regex uses pipe operators for or. So basically if I were to write this in a sentence, I would say where city matches the regular expression, starts with A or E or I or U or O or U, case insensitive, with anything appearing in between, followed by anything, then having before the end of the string A, E, I, O, or U. Not parents, brackets. Yeah, you can do brackets. Oh, I see what you mean. You can do A like this, but they're treated as one string. They're treated as repeating. MySQL does character classes. That would work in Perl. You guys are like, you're on another level. I don't even know. What? I don't even know stuff like Perl. I'm new school, not old school. Even though I'm old, I don't know that stuff. That was worth 15 points. We're 15 points away from our second star for my SQL badge. And I shall wear my SQL badge with power. Oh yeah, did I show you my shirt today? The classic IT joke. Oh no! Okay. I really should have copied. Query the list of city names from station that do not start with vowels. This becomes more tricky because we'd have to do a negative look ahead in regex. So it might be worth doing not like. Not like. MySQL not like in. I wonder if you can combine them. Regex might be more efficient, but you'd have to benchmark it. Yeah, this is probably, I would have done something like this now with not like versus using a negative look ahead in regex, because I hate those. I used to just write any damn SQL that works, and if it needs improvement I give it to the DBA claiming his database is slow, then wait for him to give me back an efficient query that does the same thing. After a while I learned. PCRE, Perl compatible regular expressions are used outside Perl. Yeah, I use regex 101. This is my go-to regex tester. That's the one I use all the time. And there's the different flavors here, which is always very helpful. Definitely very helpful. That site is just so good. There's a few others, but this is the one that really stands out for me. So, station, where, city, not in. Yeah, see, like, not like. So doesn't start with vowels. I would just do this. Because it's only 5. A, E, I, O, U. And before I learn my lesson, I'm going to copy this. I know that this is correct. It's not the most efficient. But... oh, wait a second. Wrong answer. Oh, it's an AND condition. They have to meet all the conditions. My bad. Do you mean AND? Yes, I do, Jeff. I like that there's a stream delay. Fun. What's happening here? Query a list of city names. Result can not contain duplicates. Oh, like is not case insensitive. Not A or B or C, so negate them all and switch to AND. Oh, right, because starts with. Shit, I completely forgot that. But percent is starts with. Oh no, percent is any. Ah, I forgot. Yeah, it's the other syntax. It's this way. I wrote it the wrong way. You percent. Yeah. Damn you percent. Oh, look at that. A Harris Heller song came up in Synthwave. Oh, 95%. That one was only worth 10 points. That sucks. At least now I have the right one. Because this is the one that ends in vowels. I'm such a stickler for formatting. Even though these things are not... What? No response. The hell? Oh, the flavor got changed. Hey! What? Oh my god. Just run my code. Jeez, Louise. Good. Submit. Second star. Or something like this. I don't know. Should come up in a second. Yay! Awesome. What position did you apply for with Twitch? Data analyst position. So that's why I know SQL, because I use it for data analysis. Oh yeah, I promised I was going to talk about the challenge from this morning. I can't show it to you, unfortunately, because it's work related. But essentially my challenge is, if you have a moving window of 28 days, and you want to calculate a cumulative distribution for the moving window. And I could not figure out a way to do that. Ugh, the Twitch view messed up again. Hold on a second. Look at this. It's just cut off on the top. It's completely cut off. It's so stupid. Does this all the time. No matter what you do, if you refresh or whatever, it doesn't change it. You need @a and stuff. MySQL extension called @var. Create a list of city names from station that either do not start with vowels or do not end with vowels. Well, I was doing it in Postgres. I was using common table expression. And I had the moving window, I was using an over function. What I was getting stuck in was particularly the part where I was combining a percentile rank or cumudist, they behave more or less the same way, with the moving window. I could not get it to do 28 rows at a time and then calculate that was moving, right? Was just... Yeah. Okay, so create a list of city names that either do not start with vowels or do not end with vowels. Okay. Your audio is slightly desynced. If I turn off my preview, it might be a bit better. Maybe it's better now? I hope it's better. Sometimes my computer is... Because I work and stream on the same machine, so sometimes it's just a little memory lapse. Thanks, Jeff, for letting me know about that. We'll just combine all of them. It's stupid, but this is the way I would do it here. Because it's only 10 conditions. If I had to do this with other ones, I would declare... How would I do this? Maybe with a function or something. Are you sure and is still correct? I see what you did there. I see what you did there. Thank you, Jeff. I think this is correct now. So on average, has anyone been timing how long I am taking per exercise? Because then we could estimate when I would finish all of them. And whether this is going to be like another 6 hours. If Twitch watches this video, you might say that Jeff is a rubber duck or something. You are a bit of a rubber duck, which is useful. Quack, quack. How many have I done? That's a good question. Let's go take a look. We have done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 66 minutes. We'll discount the first few minutes of just chatting. Let's say we've been streaming for 55 minutes. We've done 16 exercises. Yeah, it's about 3.5 minutes, 3.5 to 4 minutes per problem. So if there's 100 problems, it would be 400 minutes, which would be something like 6.5 hours. Okay. That's very bad because they're getting harder, which means these are all the easy category ones. So that's definitely it's gonna be at least another 5 hours. Yeah, something like that. We will have to take breaks, otherwise my butt will not forgive me. I'll probably have to like raise my desk and stuff because it's bad to sit for 5 hours without moving. Query list of city names that do not start with vowels and do not end with vowels. I hate how it changes this to Oracle. Luckily I had this one saved in memory. Unless you skip over easy and jump directly to medium. I feel like I still want to do all of them. I'm such a completionist. I think it would be a feat in itself to complete all the easy ones and medium ones in one sitting. But you can probably set your preferred dialect in your settings. Really? Yeah. 1 second before I dox myself here. Okay, I'm avoiding work, so the more time you spend, the happier I am. Preferences. Merge accounts. Ooh, you can export your hacker rank data. That'll be good. Maybe it shows us how... That could be fun. I'd actually love to see if it tells you how long you took per thing. It's creating the archive at the moment. We're preparing your data. It will be available for download. Okay, we'll check back later. I hope I'm not keeping you from working, Jeff. So it didn't seem like I could select the dialect, my preferred dialect even, but you never know. I mean, could be not. All right, query the name of any students who received higher than 75 marks. Order your output. ID name marks. Query the name of any student. So select name from students where... See, this one again is an easy one, right? Marks over 75. Order your output by the last 3 characters of each name. Oh, what? Gonna have to do a substring and then order by that. Probably. Or R, what's it called? Write? And then 3? You can do right? SQL write. Ugh. MySQL. I think it's write 3. Extracts the number of characters starting from write. Yeah, you can just do write and then 3. That's what I would do. So we'll do order by write name 3. Order your output by the last 3 characters of each name. Yeah, but order ascending or descending? If 2 or more students have names ending in the same last 3 characters, secondary sort them by ascending ID. Okay. ID ascending. Well, that will be ascending anyway. That's very bizarre. Oh yeah, I left the comment in here.
Maybe it's time we all gave evil a chance.
Occam's laser.
Even the devil needs a friend.
Cool track, yo. Interesting. I'm not sure why they wanted me to do that. I guess they're just testing if you know things like that. Alright. Maybe useful in an RTOL country? Doubt it. Oh, were you saying where they read from right to left? Maybe. I don't know, I mean... all countries that read from right to left don't use... Yeah, it's still doing left to right order. Oh, Imola! Welcome in. I think I have lag again. Welcome in, Imola. Imola is truly a special person. She definitely deserves... Oh my gosh, what? How did I know? Is that even a real name? Imola Lola. Why did I write labs? There we go. Imola Lola is a very special streamer. She occupies a special place in my heart already. And it's only been... we've only known each other just a few short while. Just a few days, week and a half. Labs is when I'm a data scientist, which is not yet. So you have to wait. Imola Labs. Yeah. Yeah, reverse string, Jeff, exactly, because it's still left to right, so collation and reverse locations would be different. It's also like countries that read from right to left would probably not use our alphabet, right? I'm trying to think of a country that would use English characters. Yeah. Fun one. Oh, write a query that prints a list of employee names, i.e. the name attribute, in alphabetical order. That seems hard. I don't think I can do this one. But enough globalization, English is the only true language. Hello, given to meow. Meow, meow, meow. Welcome in, my friend. Good having you. Is it not slightly early for you? I believe. Reread left to right over here. Is that so? Is that so? So you've been lurking, you caught that. That's good. I don't mind you lurking, by the way. Anyone who's lurking right now, lurk away. Names. Name. Select name. Name from... I don't even remember the name of the table. Employee. Employee. One does not simply miss an MTS stream. There are only two languages, English and foreign. They just both have a few dialects. That's a fairly centralized view of things. Everyone understands English if you speak it loudly and slowly. I've seen this happen. I've seen this happen many times while traveling. They're like, you're in a store or something and you're like, yeah, I'll take two of these. And they're like, what? In their language. And you're like, I'll take 2 of these. That's when generally the hand motions start. Where you're like, 2 of these things, you know? All right, so we have order by name. I can't type today. I forget the instructions. In alphabetical order. So name ascending will be correct. Good. I should have copied that. You sound like Steve Carroll when you do an American accent. Really? Wait, so my default accent is not American? What does my default accent sound like? How I've been speaking so far. How would you describe that? I usually refer to it as international dialect. Wrong name. The guy from The Office. I can't spell. Yeah, I know who you meant actually, funnily enough. Even though it's not the right name. Your default accent is none/Midwest. Midwest? Fascinating. Fascinating. Sorry. Next challenge. It's definitely not none. I thought you were from Canada land, but I could be wrong. Yes, I am originally Canadian, but I have not lived there for over 24 years. You're in one of those SW countries. Southwest? Yeah, like Switzerland or Sweden or Swaziland. That's where our mail used to go when we moved here from I love that you wrote the same 3 that I just mentioned. When we first moved here from Canada, all our mail from Air Canada went to Swaziland instead of Switzerland because someone messed up in the database somewhere. Cool. Yes, I'm originally from Canada, born in Canada, so English is my native tongue, mother tongue. But I also speak German and Swiss German at fluent level. I make mistakes sometimes, mostly written. And my French is not bad. I would say my French is fluent, but you know, gets rusty if you don't speak it for a while, right? And then, you know, little dabbles of things like Spanish and Korean and Japanese. As you do, you know. Lengua. Switzerland doesn't even have proper abbreviation. CH, Confederation Helvetica. Yes, it's a bunch of fonts. We are huge font nerds. It's basically because of the Latin roots, right? Also because SW would conflict with all the other country codes. But I'm glad you used the 2-letter ISO abbreviation. I appreciate that. And yes, Imola, lengua is tongue in Spanish. It's la lengua, I believe. Write a query that prints a list of employee names for employee having a salary greater than $2,000 per month who have been employees for less than 10 months. Sort your result by ascent. I need to copy this because it's just so annoying to scroll up and read the instructions. Why couldn't they do this side by side, huh? Why couldn't they do that? Why couldn't they do this side by side? Okay. List of employee names for employees in employee having a salary greater than whatever, okay? Oh, it didn't copy the number. Interesting. GB has 2 abbreviations, which is cool. Yeah. That's a real one. 2,000 per month. We've been employees for less than X months. What? Months less than 10. Sort your result by ascending employee ID. Is it just, yeah, it's employee ID. Okay. For a while, each of the 4 countries in the UK had its own extension. No one's using .sw because Sweden is SE. Could have taken SW. Oh, true. But it might have been confusing. GB is technically Great Britain, which is an island, not a country. Oh no. Are we starting this one? It's fine, we can get into it. Oh, we just solved all the basic ones. Wait, basic? Okay, but I'm confused. That's not all the easy ones. Oh, I see. There's like different categories as well. Okay, solved. I feel like there's one that we missed. Oh yeah, Weather Observation Station 2. Where's that? Where's Weather Observation Station 2? Huh? Why are you tricking me? This is really weird. Is it classified as... Yeah, it's here. We have to go back. We can't leave it. Oh, because it's aggregation. Because there's a different... Oh, wow, that's funny. Okay. Let me just check here. Let me just check something. If this is already... Yeah, here we go. Bloop, bloop. Alright, so I'm just gonna keep this blurred for a second while I extract my data from here. Because I want to see what it looks like. Jesus. It's JSON stuff. So I'd have to split it out, but it tells you what your scores are for each thing, and it saves your responses for each challenge. So that's pretty cool, I have to say. That's actually kind of cool. Yeah, it's actually not bad. What was that? Oh, preview. Oh, there's this whole conversation here. Let me just catch up on this for a sec. And switch back to this. Back in the day, let's see if I can find it. GB is technically Great Britain, which is an island where there was a clash and argument, nobody got it, which is why the ISO code for UK is GB. Ukraine wanted UK as well. The internet TLD for UK existed before ISO 3166 existed. I could be wrong about Northern Ireland and Wales having codes. Almost sure Scotland did. Wales has 2 now, .wales and .simru, but that's really recent. Yeah, I guess also be careful not to mix up 2 different things. I think I was speaking about ISO. So basically country ISO code. I was speaking about 3166 and not domain endings, because they are not the same, obviously. Because, yeah, for a lot of reasons, I guess. But there's this alpha 2 code here. And then there's here, you see this internet CCLD. So we could probably download this table and get the ones that don't match. But there's probably quite a few that don't match. Are they the same in every case? Well, for example, Norway or Bouvet Island, it was supposed to line up. Yeah. But I think there's just a couple that don't for some reason. Yeah, Greenland. Yeah, because Iceland, for example, is IS, which is IS, exactly. So Ireland. What about Great Britain? Let's look this up. Great Britain, C, the United Kingdom. So United Kingdom, like Gibraltar, is GI. So United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland is GB and UK. Even though country code UK. Yeah, you see here, this is what you were talking about with Ukraine. So Ukraine's 3-letter code is UKR, but their 2-letter code is UA. And which standard is newer? There is a thing about which one is newer. This one's 18th of September 2018. So they were same. They were ratified at the same time. Shame. 3-letter, blah blah blah. Better visual association. Yeah, okay. That's ultra nerd stuff. Y'all are a bunch of nerds. Just want to tell you that. Query a triangle's type based on its side length. What? That's apparently what I'm supposed to do next. Okay. Sure. Write a query identifying the type of each record in the triangles table using its 3 side lengths. Output one of the following statements for each record in the table. Triangles table is described as follows: A, B, C, integer. Values in the tuple form an isosceles triangle. Yeah. This is fun. This is a cool one. I've never done something like this before. Select star. Yeah, this is a basic exercise still. This is still easy. Difficulty easy. Select star from, what's the database called? Triangles. I mean, I would have done this with case when. No, we finished this basic category, which was non-aggregation ones, I think. Steven says there were internet TLDs, pre-internet, way before there was ISO 3166. They just weren't standardized. So when they were writing the standards, they grandfathered in some. Yeah. Cool. Let's see if we can do this one. So I could tuple them. That's actually a nifty idea. But then checking all values in a tuple is not so easy in MySQL. I would just do case whens. It's the easiest. Values in the tuple cannot form a triangle because the combined value is not larger than that of side C. Can you do tuple stuff? Let's check it out. MySQL tuple values. I don't think it's that easy to work with. Yeah, see, it gets ugly. It gets super ugly. Yeah, because they don't have cool functions like Postgres does. Yeah. Oh, this has a lot of upvotes. Meanwhile, Explain ignored the limit and suggested 1015876. Fun. Row constructors, yeah. Google says the alphabetic country codes were first included in ISO 3166 in 1974, and the numeric country codes were first included in 1981. The country codes have been published as ISO 3166-1 since 1997, when ISO 3166 was expanded into 3 parts, with ISO 3166-2 defining codes for subdivisions and ISO 3166-3 defining codes for former countries. Indeed. Alright, so we'll do case when. Case when. So if all 3 sides are equal, so if A, case when, I think it's ABC, yeah. Case when A equals B equals C. I think we need to do AND conditions. What do they want us to output? Each row in the table denotes the lengths. What was the output again? Output one of the following statements. Oh yeah, equilateral. So, case when else other end as triangle type. Let's run it and see what we get. Oh yeah, again, this stupid. Okay. I forgot to comment out my code. So ISO 3166 predated the real internet. Okay, so this looks nice. So we have this condition. This is the easy one. Isosceles is the triangle with sides of equal length. Oh, right. Two sides of equal length. There's probably an easy way to do this. MySQL doesn't like dash dash. Apparently. I use dash dash in Postgres, but... So if A equals B and A equals C and... Really? Okay. It didn't like it before, but maybe it's just the thing here doesn't like it or something. Or we have to do all the combinations. This is really stupid. So A equals B and A equals C, or A equals B and B equals C. It's this triangle with three sides of differing length. So I'm looking for two sides of equal length.
Nice.
Hello, White Panther. And no, I have not changed the bit donation yet, because I know it annoys you. And it's so much fun annoying you. If you're not already familiar with White Panther, then take a look and go follow, because White Panther streams are just so epic production value and content, like both parts. My streams are like mostly content, but White Panthers is like content and production value. There's like giveaways and overlays and other games and like cool stinger stuff and crazy music, and oh, it's just mwah, it's so nice to watch. It's a pleasure to watch. Don't sell yourself short, Maddie. The jokes here are pretty good. Moi, back to you, White Panther. So a triangle with two sides of equal length. Did we get all of them? So A is B and A is C, or A is B and B is C, or B is C and yeah, that's in three values. I saw Celise. If they're not ordered, you'll need to handle all 8 cases. I hope not. Crap. That looks like a problem. If A is B and A is C, or two sides of equal length, and A is B and B is C, because here, oh wait, It's only comparing two sides. We don't need to do that complicated. When A is B, or A is C, yeah, it's the same as above, but just ors. Or B is C, then isosceles. There are more than 8 because non-triangles too. Exactly, but we will handle that with the other, because I'm lazy. So now, triangle with 3 sides of differing lengths, we just take this condition, and the 3 sides have to be differing lengths, so we do unequal. Easy peasy. And if it doesn't match these conditions, it'll just be not a triangle. Non-triangle trumps isosceles? Really? I'm curious to see if this works. Ten, 10, 50, not a triangle. Mm-hmm. This one. Why did they put a geometry one in here? I feel like that's pretty mean. Triangle with 3 sides of differing length. It's not resolving saline. Oh yeah, it is. 1 test case failed. So you wanted to flex. Yeah. I'm maybe missing something in the description. Output one of the following for each record in the table. Oh. I need to handle the size. Not a triangle. What would the else be? Because there are, I feel like it will either be isosceles, equilateral, saline, or not a triangle. But it says I'm not resolving it correctly. Triangle inequality, sum of 2 sides can't exceed the third. Yeah. Yeah, I need to do... just wonder what... So basically, if A plus B... Need to do some brackets here. If A plus B is less than C, or... You'll be back later, Steven. Thank you very much. I appreciated you in here. I appreciate you anyway when you leave, also. Look forward to seeing you later as well. I'll probably be here. Or A plus C is smaller than B. Does that cover both of those? A plus B, A plus C. Oh, and B plus C. Or B plus C is less than A. Do I mean greater than? I guess so, because you're telling me that I do. Not larger than that, yeah. Not larger. So if this one is larger than that, or this one is larger than that, or this one then larger than that, then it's not a triangle. But it's interesting because it resolves to the same... It resolves to the same output, probably. Resolves to the same output, but... I'm mostly confused about this one and not struggling because of SQL. If that makes sense. Yeah, these are all saline. I think I need to do this one before saline. Three sides equal length, that's easy. Two sides of equal length. Ah, because they could be larger, right? They could be large enough. It will get classified as... Okay, that's too many. Actually, I want to put out... I want to output the row so we can see how it's being classified. So 10, 10, 10 equilateral. 30, 30 to 30, not a triangle. That's not correct. Because... I think it's less than. Or maybe it's an AND condition. Hold on a second. When A and B is greater than C... No, it's an OR condition, but it's less than. Okay, interesting. Isosceles, equilateral, isosceles, equilateral, saline, isosceles, saline, 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 saline. 2012-61, not a triangle. These are correct? Ah, yeah, okay, so it's not correct because we're outputting everything. This should be correct now. Interesting. Interesting. I wonder why... Oh, I can get left right. Look at that. Oh crap. It just deleted my query? No. Okay. Lucky. I saved this. Check triangles. Less than or equal to. Oh yeah. Less than or equal to. We didn't check that properly. That was what we were missing. Very cool. So I now know how to check triangles in SQL. That's extremely useful. Very useful. What is the pass percentage on this exercise? I feel like there was a thing here telling me. You can look at other submissions. Leaderboard. Everyone is rank 1. Look at that. Discussions. Yeah, look at that. The statement is not fully accurate. I would say 10, 10, 20 is a degenerate triangle. What's a degenerate triangle? I don't even know what that is. I've never heard of that before. Alright, so we did that. Now what? Submit. All right. The pads. Where was the full screen thing? I like that. There we go. Query an alphabetically ordered list of names in occupations, immediately followed by the first letter of each profession as a parenthetical. Okay. Interesting. That's some concat stuff. Degenerate in mathematics is a sort of trivial or borderline case. Oh, okay. Interesting. So I have to get some more water after this one. Probably move my desk upwards as well. Okay, so we have select star from occupaciones. There will be at least 2 entries in the table for each type of occupation. Query an alphabetically ordered list of all names in occupations, immediately followed by the first letter of each profession as a parenthetical. Okay, so we do occupation. I want to see what this looks like. Professor, actor. Oh. Of all names. Aha, right. Name. And then we want to have the first letter of each profession. Okay, so how I would get that would be left from occupation 1. Ashley P, Samantha A. And then I would do what's MySQL concat? Can you join as well? Oh good, you can do multiple. So I would do concat name and then bracket left occupation 1 and then bracket close. That's what I would do. Query the number of occurrences of each occupation in occupations. Sort the occurrences in ascending order and output them in the following format. Generate the following 2 result sets. Okay. That's interesting. There are a total of query the number of occurrences of each occupation in occupations. Okay. Occupation count would be count distinct. Oh no, count no, hold on. Count name would be the occurrences of the occupation. And then we need count or just occupation, I think. An aggregated query without group by. Expression 1 of select non-aggregation columns. Oh yeah, group by occupation. I always forget my group bys. I think I even have a counter for it. Oh, hold on. There are a total of X occupations. There's no space. That's probably why. Is that why? Two result sets. Okay. These are pretty correct. Oh, alphabetical stuff. Lowercase. Okay. If more than one occupation has the same occupation count, they should be ordered alphabetically. Order by occupation. Ascending? Wrong answer. Ah, yeah. Order by count. Oh, we can't do order by count, can we? We can do order by concat, comma, occupation. No, no, no. Number of occurrences, so this will be descending. Interesting. I have to specify ascending after specifying descending, is that right? This doesn't work still. Frustrating. You're ordering by the whole concat, not just count name. Oh, yeah. Can I order by count name though? I don't believe I can, because it's an aggregated function. Oh, I can. Didn't think I could do that. I tried. Oh, I can't use an aggregate in the where. That's right. But this seems okay, there's something I'm missing here. Oh, these have to be alphabetical too. I need another space. Oh, okay. Yeah, thanks for your eyes. No, it doesn't want the space. Doesn't look like it wants that. But results of the first query are formatted to the problem descriptions. Results of the second query are ascendingly ordered by number of names corresponding to each profession, and then both ascending. My bad. Yep. That was it. Yeah, okay. I don't understand. I mean, there's way better ways to test concat, no? I feel like. All right, so next challenge. I'm going to take a short break. I will leave you to chat amongst yourselves. And I hope to see you in a few minutes. I will adjust my desk and stuff and get some water, and you should also take a break, do a little stretch. Don't sit for too long stoic in one position. It's very bad for your back. So see you in a few minutes.
Wow.
Terpy Taint, thank you very much for the follow. I hope you're enjoying the stream. As you can see, I am now standing. It is important to just get a bit of movement into your body, even when you're here at home or sitting at the office. It's important. I just started my fundamentals of computer science class. Excited to get into this industry. So much potential. It's crazy. Yes, you are right, Terpy. I'm glad to hear that you're getting started out. It's a very exciting industry. Tech in general is pretty cool. Definitely. This is a, friendly learning stream, so feel free to ask questions. Plenty of people here in chat to also answer things that I don't know about. Plenty of things I don't know about. We are working on SQL today. Sequential SQL query language. Yeah, I'm basically showing Twitch who's boss by doing all of the hacker rank exercises in one night. I hope you stick around for a bit. Be nice having you here. Chat, say hello. Come on, let's give Terpy a good welcome. You know how we do, chat. Thank you, White Panther. Welcome indeed. Select hello. Good to see my lurkers are active when I call them out. That's cool. Thank you all. You can go back to lurking now. Thank you. Print What do we have to do here? What do we have to do here? Pivot the occupation column in occupations so that each name is sorted alphabetically and displayed underneath its corresponding occupation. The output column headers should be doctor, professor, singer, and actor, respectively. Note, print null when there are no more names corresponding to an occupation. Interesting. Pivot as an easy? Okay. I mean, yeah. My screen has gone red, which is telling me to go to bed. Are you attempting to rhyme? Rap Panther? Lurking while I watch someone pressure wash a giant shoe. I think I know what that is. I think I know what that is. Pressure washing is very satisfying though. Okay. Empty cell data for... This is a case when. Case when occupation equals. I need all the occupations first. Doctors, professor. There we go. I think they've moved onto a house now. Jeez, that's okay. So what I'm doing is I'm just cheating by writing all four together. So we want doctor first, then professor. Oh, I need to put them in quotes. MySQL can deal with single quotes or not. Or not. Oh, I might as well just write it at this point. Professor. Singer. And actor. Also, I know that these are all the male reference names, and I don't agree with that. Jenny, Ashley, Mira. Oh wait, these are rows. These are rows. This is actually a pivot function. I think. Yeah. Huh. I haven't used pivot in a long time. Pivot! Yes. The GIF is real. Pivot data by means of tools. No, what is... No. Is there no... You're kidding me, there's no pivot function? Friends reference. Exactly. People know. Max if. Interesting. Yeah, okay. So max if could work. That's actually not a bad idea. Max if, or even could have used greatest. It's better than case one, that's for sure. Let's try it with one line. Make sure it works well. Select max if. So if occupation equals doctor, comma, then we want name, and if name is not available we want null. I would have just coalesced, but yes, we can definitely do that. So these are all the doctors. Oh, You have an error. Oh yeah, because of this. Okay. So that's doctor. 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 Singer. Professor. Singer. Actor. First column is an alphabetically ordered list of doctor names. These are rows, not columns. Is someone, like, does someone check me here? Because these are not columns, they're rows. Right? What the? Why doesn't it max? Interesting. Can you put multiple if conditions? Ah. It's field value, not field name. But this is meant to be an easy. This is meant to be an easy one. Advanced select. This is meant to be an easy exercise, right? Oh, this is a medium already. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, my expectations are there. Okay. So, pivot. Max if, but it should be going through. Can't you verify the column that way? Priya, Priyanka, Christine, Samantha. So Priya is a singer. Why is she resolving on this one? These are different rows. So it should not be outputting to one row. The empty cell data for columns with less than the maximum number of names per occupation, in this case professor and actor, are filled with null values. Wait a second. The first column is doctor names. The second column is professor names. Aren't these just 4 case whens? This is just 4 case whens. That's crazy. Wait a second. Let's take this out for a sec. Case when occupation equals doctor. Oh, maybe you need, actually, maybe it is double quotes. Then name, else null. End. So this will give me Jenny, Samantha, null. Interesting. I would have assumed this would work. I think this can work. When occupation equals professor, singer, actor, order by 1, 2, 3, 4. The empty cell data for columns for occupation are filled with null values. See, I first thought these were rows. I don't even understand what they want. I don't really understand it. When there are no more names. Is this like a function to iterate through? I'm curious about this. Max min. Oh, come on. I've never used that in my SQL. Interesting. Ah, this is what you were talking about, Jeff. What does this do? Is this like a for loop? That's definitely not MySQL, pure MySQL. Mm-hmm. Interesting. Yeah, okay, I did that. Create an index column. Oh. Yeah, I never would have gotten this though, because it's not pure SQL. I see. I don't like that at all. I'm not even sure what to do about this now. Four-way join. Mm-hmm. Yeah, like this. Yeah. This is how I would have done it. Because it creates a rank of each one. This is perfect. We'll take this. There's no way I'm going to start using stupid declaration stuff when they don't talk about declaration stuff. I think that's a bit... This is why hacker rank is basically bogus, right? So you see, the case whens, right? You do a min case when to get the columns out of the initial rank that you determine from here. Yeah. That's very, very, very tough. This is not medium. Well, it'll be very interesting to see the advanced ones, because this is... You have a line in your SQL syntax. Oh, interesting. Group by C rank. That's not a good sign. Select. Check the query. Min. You can use min or max, doesn't matter. Select from occupations. Occupation. Name. Let's just select this. Okay, I'm just gonna save this to the side for a sec. Let's run this. Oh, interesting. Nested selects are having problems. Interesting. Line 2. try rank instead of as rank. So this... This doesn't seem to be an issue though. Because he's doing... You have to name subqueries but don't need the... I know, well, you don't never need the as, but... I mean, the main thing here... I don't know if it's failing because of that reason. Line 1. Interesting. It's already failing on the first line? Doesn't like aliasing either. Check the manual corresponds and use near rank. I think it doesn't like the reserved keyword. That's what I think. I think because rank is a reserved. Unknown column A dot occupation. There we go. That was the problem. Rank is a reserved keyword. So that was the issue, which means his query was not correct. And we will do here, select star from, we're gonna name this as T. Then we'll do, I'm not gonna type this out because I already know, I already typed it before. Blah 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 from that. Now we need to do a group by t.awk rank. Interesting. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7. There should only be 4 columns. Yeah. I think the rank is in the wrong order. Alphabetically ordered list of doctors' names. Yeah, these are not alphabetically ordered here. Select count star from occupations. Order by We have to order by all of them. I think you need their rank in the order by. This is doing... This capitalization is annoying me. Sorry. Because... Hey! We got there eventually. This is very nasty, to be honest. Don't really like this solution. What's wrong with all caps? Sounds like you're yelling. That's the main issue. But that's how to pivot in MySQL, where you don't have a pivot function. Yeah. Or, you know, you can just put it in Google Sheets and pivot the table with pivot table. Third star, yo. Why did they write SQL this way? Oh man, that really grinds my gears. They really should all cap SQL or all lowercase. That really pisses me off. Welcome in, White Panther. So DBAs and data analysts scream a lot? Yes, like most people in tech. We need to go back because we jumped. We jumped to the medium stuff. Easy. Unsolved. See? There's plenty of easy stuff still here. I don't know why it jumped me to the other stuff. Give me a moment, please.
I think I am getting a text message. Look. Ah, there it is.
Friday night stuff, yo. Query a count of the number of cities in city having a population larger. For realsies? 1519 to the bunny cam challenge. That is a respectable amount, White Panther. Select start from city. Count of the number of cities in city having a population larger than where population greater than 100,000. Run. Could it be first time? Unknown column city. Yeah. Oops. That's what I get for not reading. Cool. I wonder if the test case would also pass if you just wrote select 6 without anything else. I show great attention to detail when working. Yeah, look, the test passes, right?
Nice.
Thank you, White Panther, for your bitties. Ooh, it's having trouble. It's having trouble with this one now. This is... I will leave this as my submission. I will leave this as my submission. Query the total population of all cities in city where district is California. You hate that sound, Panther. I have it on my Trello board to change it. I just haven't had time to do it. And I'm not sorry. Really. California. Outrageous. It is. But I don't stream as my full-time job like you.
Perfect.
Thank you, Jeff. Query that. Oh, I wish I'd saved that. Is it average in, or is it average? Yeah, it's average. AVG. District. Don't be mean, Jeff. Don't be mean. No need. I wish I streamed as my full-time job. Well, you know what I mean. Like, you're an advocate, so you can stream and your streaming time goes towards your work time. That's what I meant. Where district equals California.
Nice.
Thank you for the bit, Jeff. I appreciate it. Even if it's sad. Function average does not exist. It's probably AVG, right? It's gonna be AVG. I know it's AVG. It has to be. because they always abbreviate stuff weirdly. Yep. Cool, 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 cool. Query the average population for all cities in city rounded down to the nearest integer. Oh, now we get more interesting. From all of them. Mean commands suck. They do. Average population. Wait, the average population for all cities. I don't need to do that way. Average population, and I need to do a round to 0 decimal places. I think. Is it round? I think they just want the overall average and then rounded down. I mean, it's not a decimal. Largest integer value. Could just use floor instead. Might be work. What the? How odd. Yeah, floor should be used. Beep. Beep, beep, beep. Yes, meow? Why aren't you writing group by district at the last? Semicolon?
I think I am getting a text message.
Are you getting a text message?
There it is.
Lovely. Oh wait, because I'm in Oracle. Ah, go away. Frickin'. Whatever, it's the same. There's a bit of delay getting the bits across the point. That was in response to you saying, what the... Oh, I see. I am angry today. I am angry. Only because... Hacker rank is a joke. There, I said it. It's a joke. All of these do this exercise blah are a joke if it's not part of a larger training regimen like DataCamp does. I think it's kind of pointless to just do all of these things. But I'm doing it anyway, so that makes me a bit of a hypocrite. Do I have to time you out? You're being naughty? Don't have mods to time you out, so can't time you out. Select star. Maybe I'll just introduce... Maybe I will somehow introduce jokes about you into my sequel.
Nice.
How about that? Considering that you don't like the sound, you do donate a lot of bits, Panther. And thank you for the biddies. Thank you. Query the sum of the populations. Oh, I see. You know my commands. You're very, very, very observant, White Panther. Although maybe I have them in my Twitch profile.
I am getting a text message.
Ah,
There it is.
I've restricted that one, and because of your privileges, you're allowed to use it. Doesn't mean that you should. That charity doesn't have an English language page, so it doesn't exist. Yeah, of course. Of course, English and everything else. Query the difference between the maximum and minimum populations in city. Max population.
Nice.
Yes, I have no idea what the charity is for. Would you like me to explain what the charity is for? Because I can definitely do that. I originally read it as porn films. It's not. Pro Infirmis is a charity for people who have disabilities, especially people who are born with disability. And that was the key thing for me. Was, I'm not saying other charities are not as good or something like that. The key thing for me was people born with disability, it's not their fault. They literally did nothing. They came into the world that way. They were just dealt a shitty hand. And so I've been donating for years because I feel very strongly about that. I feel like everyone should have a chance to do anything that they want. And a lot of these people, the welfare system in Switzerland is really good. We have like different classes of like social welfare, but they kind of slip through some of them sometimes. As opposed to people who develop disabilities later in life, no, more that those people are also covered by this charity as well. I mean, to some extent. I think they focus more on younger children and young adults, but it's a real thing. It's a very, very difficult topic, but basically there are a lot of people who develop problems later in life, not necessarily disabilities. They develop problems later in life for, you know, various addictions and things like that. And ultimately, I just feel quite strongly about those people took that decision themselves for whatever reason. And I think that's a hot topic. Probably not a great Twitch topic. Silent TV 22. So I have a question in anyone net framework uses. Okay, I have no idea how to answer your question, but White Panther is correct. Someone in Discord will most probably be able to answer your question. Thank you, Panther, for pasting the Discord link. Oh, I already submitted this. Oops. So it's not that I think other people don't deserve it or something like that. Just to be clear about that. Whoa, okay, what happened here? Is this an easy one? I don't feel like this is an easy one. Let's just unsolved. Easy. The blunder. Yay, okay. The Mantha. Sounds like there's a mistake in here. Do. Give me 1 second here. I'm getting spammed. Okay. I need to reply to this. 1 second, please. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, Silent TV, I hope you are successful in our Discord. If you're not familiar with what Discord is, it's basically just a great way to communicate with others around the world from anywhere. A little bit like Slack, if you're familiar with Slack. You don't need to be like directly connected to anyone there. You can just join. Just join and create an account, and that's it. You're in. You can talk via the web, or you can download the Discord app, mobile and desktop. Not sponsored by Discord. The employees table. Samantha was tasked with calculating the average monthly salaries for all employees in the employees table, but did not realize her keyboard's 0 key was broken until after completing the calculation. She wants your help finding the difference between her miscalculation. Write a query calculating the amount of error and round it up to the next integer. Did I fart my way to all-time top cheer? Yes, I believe so. I believe so, Ian. It's quite an achievement, actually. It's a very shitty achievement, but... yes, yes. I am grateful for everyone's contributions to the stream, whether monetary or not. I think it's great that everyone here rallies around the SQL and other data stuff. I'm very appreciative of the community here that we have in science and tech. So she's made a mistake. There's a huge explanation for just salary, but I don't understand. Actual minus miscalculated average monthly salaries. But Samantha computes an average salary of 98. The table below shows the salaries without zeros as they were entered by Samantha. I don't even fully understand the exercise. Why are we doing this? Why are we even creating a table? It's just really... I don't think we need to create a table. The answer to your query, Meow, is 2. Because we already have this. Write a query calculating the amount of error and round it up to the next integer. This is on easy, so I don't think we need to create a table here. That seems a bit crazy. Calculating average monthly salaries for all employees. Well, you just do average salary from the whole thing. Select average salary from employees, and you just do salary minus that. So if we did like name like this, it would be like this minus write a query calculating the amount of error. Actual minus miscalculated. Oh, I need to remove the zeros. I need to regex replace the zeros. First, it's figuring out what the hell they even want. You know? You know? Like, the whole process of this thing is like first figuring out the stupid instructions. You might be able to shortcut because MySQL is loosely typed. Yeah, I will most definitely shortcut wherever I can. So I need to return the salaries without zeros. So regex replace expression pattern. So the expression to check is salary, and the pattern is any zero, and replace with nothing. I just want to see if it works, and then we can continue. So Christine Ashley is 26. Oh yeah, that's just an example. String replace might work here too. Yeah, actually. But I prefer regex. White Panther knows about the regex. Regex, boys! So, an average salary of 98. The actual average salary is 2159. Resulting error between the two calculations is blah, blah, blah. So, we have the real salary. And we have the salary as it is replaced with 0. So some of them don't have a difference. Some of them don't have zeros in them, which makes sense. So this is salary minus miscalculated. And this average. Round it up to the nearest integer. Round 0. Write a query calculating the amount of error. Round it up to the next integer. Is it for everyone? Oh, it's the average of both. Okay. And that might work. Ah. $20.61. How is this an easy exercise? I mean, really? Samantha computes an average salary of 98. The actual average salary is 2159. The resulting error is 2061. Might need to do like this. Name average salary minus average salary without zeros. Oh, I need a group by in here. Group by name. Might need to just do it in 2 steps. Oh yeah, this is wrong. What am I doing here? What the? Alright. Okay, so now I have the difference for each of them. And then we just do select star from and then we just do round I don't know, call this diff. Every derived table must have an alias. Okay, so we don't need to do average here. I just realized. We just do... $22.52 is the wrong answer. I feel like it's not rounding up. Round to a specified number of decimal places. Rounding off a number. Rounding a positive number. Oh. I've been doing this wrong. -1 or -0.5. This one is really annoying me because it's not a SQL problem, it's an explanation problem that I don't understand what the hell they want. Okay. I'm copying this and I'm going to look in the discussion. What's seal? Oh, sealing. Replace. Oh yeah, okay, instead of regex replace, you could just use replace. That's not a bad solution. If you're just sealing it, yeah, more elegant than mine. Seal the average salary minus the average, replace 0 from employees. And my answer was 2250, and this is 2253. Ah, so it was a rounding issue, because I don't use round very often. That's fine. I can deal with that. Cool, 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 cool. Is this an easy one? Exit full screen. Yep, it's an easy one. We define an employee's total earnings to be their monthly salary times months worked. The maximum total earnings to be the maximum total earnings for any employee in the employee table. Write a query to find the maximum total earnings for all employees as well as the total number of employees who have maximum total earnings. Then print these two values as two space-separated integers. From employee. So we have an employee table. If we do an employee's total earnings is monthly salary times months. So we do salary times months as total. Oh, everything's still okay? Yes. Okay. I thought something happened to the stream, but it's all good. So we have a total earnings for each employee. So this is the maximum total earnings. Okay. And then we want to know if any of the employees have maximum total earnings. Well, I guess I would do it like this. I would do hold on. Can I do that? So I would count each employee ID individually. Invalid use of group function. Yeah, of course, because this doesn't work here. Write a query to find the maximum total earnings for all employees, as well as the total number of employees who have maximum total earnings. So basically you have max salary months is the total. Hey, Imola, you back? Did you go get water? Have you coded that teleporter yet? Because work is booty. I'd love to teleport you, but I cannot do that. Aim City. Actually, I do need more water. Just don't be gone for 2 hours again. That was savage last time. I can't use this total within here. Ah, but I can do it the other way around. I can do it the other way around. If I do like this, my work comes in weird bursts, like a ray gun. So if I do from blah 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 and then comma employee, then I can do as T, employee as E. Your inner table is a single number. Yeah, I know. Like it's pending, and then do immediately. Okay, that's a bit weird. So I do T dot total, and then I want to do E dot. That's what I wanted to do. I wanted to do the count distinct E dot employee ID. If they match if their salary is the max. I think you want the inner select to be a column. I would have done it like this. Select count blah 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 employee ID from employee or from E where come on, where salary times months is equal to or greater than total. You can also do this as a join. Yeah. What's this? I'm breaking hacker rank. Oh, because this doesn't exist within this frame because it's a subquery. Yeah, it could not be greater also. You're very right about that, Jeff. Logically, it cannot be greater. So it, okay, it obviously has some issue. Oh, I need to do, okay. This way works too, doesn't it? It's probably not the most elegant way, but it works. It's correct. Should we go peek how other people did it? We should go have a peek. Salary times month as earnings. Count star from employee. That's way easier. Yeah, I mean, I did max. I don't know if that's actually correct what he did. No, don't peek, move on. Let's at least get to medium. Okay. Alright, we did this one. So let's go back to... Oops. Where's... Hold on. There's even regex challenges that sounds disgusting to do, actually. Unsolved. Oh! Weather observation 2. These are still easy. We are not through all the easy ones yet. Long night. Query the following two values from station. Oh, I go back into full immersion. Select star from station. Sum of all values in lat n. Lat n. Sum lat long w. Rounded to a scale of 2 decimal places. What was the syntax? 0.2 or something? I hate these because they're just repetition of functions. Or is it just 2? Ah, because it's number of decimal places. Cool, cool, cool. Your results must be in the form lat long. Fine, done. Let's move on. What else we got here? Okay, unsolved, easy. Weather observation station 13. Oh yeah, great. We can just go through all these now. Great. Select distinct city. Query the sum. So does this take you through difficulties, or did you start intermediate like you mentioned the other day? Nope, I started on easy. Just to get them out of the way and to see what level easy actually is. And it's interesting because, well, this is not as easy as I thought. Some of them are a little bit more tricky, but I feel like because the explanations are not as good. That's just my feeling. DataCamp, there was an assessment for SQL. I feel like DataCamp is maybe a lot more business relevant. Like, these types of questions are just SQL exercise questions. These types of questions I don't think really generally come up in actual business cases. It's just very, I don't know. You're probably overthinking. Yeah, 100%. I usually overthink them as well. Query the sum of northern latitudes. Lat n. Where lat n greater than 38.7880 and lat n greater. Oh, we can use between. 137.2345. Truncate your answer to 4 decimal places. Ooh, truncate and not round. Yep. Between works in SQL, doesn't it? It has to. Greater than 38, less than 137. Truncate to 4 decimal places. What's, I don't know. Is it truncate? Please tell me there's a truncate function in my SQL. Ha! Latitudes can never be greater than 90, so not sure why they're asking that. Yeah. Weird stuff again. Weird stuff. There's a truncate function in your SQL. Oh, meow. Weather observation station 14. Query the greatest value of the northern latitudes that is less than 137. Truncate max lat n. Does that work? Could it be a first time? Boom! Didn't even need to think about this one. Yeah, we're just gonna smash through these now because the weather ones seem to be... Boom! 4th star. You're a star. I think these guys confuse lat and lon. It does seem a bit weird, doesn't it? Values are too high. Query the western longitude for the largest northern latitude in station that is less than 137. Is that what they want? Like, also the explanations. Why is it so unnecessarily complex, the way that you describe something? Query the western longitude for the largest... Oh, it's max. Thank you. I also just saw it at the same time. No, it is max, right? It's the other way around. It's max lat n or long w? The explanation is stupid. Who can understand what the hell they even mean? Makes no sense. Query the western longitude for the largest northern latitude. So that's max lat n 4. That is less than... Oh, what? I want to see what other people said about this stupid. Note to the respected moderators, the problem statement is not clear at all and is quite confusing. Oh, yeah. That's what you said, Jeff. You need rows where lat n is the max. Yeah, well. So it's truncate long W, where lat n equals select star from station You could get by with order by and limit. You could. It didn't need to be this complicated. You have an error in SQL syntax. To use near from station. Truncate. That's why. Bracketate. What, Oh, interesting. Okay. Wrong answer. Oh, they wrote round this time. Thank you. I'll have to name you as my cohort for this exercise. Lola, you still there, by the way? Did you go back to work again? Who else is still here? Let's take a look. Some names in there I recognize. There's some names in there I recognize. Trying to multitask. Eyes slightly going cross. I know what that looks like too. It's like this weird... You did this weird eye thing, right? That was funny. Next challenge. Weather Observation Station 16. Query the smallest northern latitude from station. Round your answer. Slam's desk. The night is young. Min. Lat n. That is greater than 38.7780. Okay. That seems correct. How are the volumes, by the way, today? Like music and voice, are they roughly, you know, good? Next challenge. They are in perfect harmony. Thank you. I've noticed that my mic clips sometimes with certain sounds or when I start or end certain words. But I need to check that some other time. I didn't want to start faffing about with it before stream. Because I watch my VODs. Jokes are a little bit below par. Oh wait, I have to adjust that then. Give me a second. Filters. Jokes. Ah yeah, jokes are only set to 0.64. That's the reason. Beard quality a bit off. I know. Because I keep trimming it back. Last year I actually had like a proper crazy scruff, but it doesn't grow out to be as magnificent as other people's beards. So I tend to trim it back. Query the western longitude where the smallest Why are we doing this? It's just like all the permutations. All of them. Query the western longitude where the smallest northern latitude in station is greater than where lat n equals select star from station where lat n is greater than 38.7780. Do you have a majestic beard, Jeff? Sorry, I'm just assuming you're a man, actually, which is not necessarily correct. Jeff could be short for Jeffica. I don't know. I have beard envy. Oh. You should join our Discord, Jeff. Oh no. Have you actually clipped this? Jeffany! Oh yeah, that's a pretty good one. Can't believe you clipped this. Good for you, Meow. But with it before stream. Great, my wife is already suspicious. Is that because of certain dressing styles, Jeff? Like, you can dress how you like, honestly. We don't care. But yeah, you should definitely join our Discord. Very, very fun community. I watch bearded guys on Twitch all day. That would give you beard envy. It's true. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Gosh, it's warm in here. Can't take off my shirt unless I get a pool. Funnily enough, I have a pool upstairs. So I was actually considering going upstairs to stream. Stream sequel by the pool. That would be kind of hilarious. So what did I want to do here? The smallest northern latitude, min lat n. Yes, take off your shirt. That'll make my wife less suspicious. Yeah, definitely. Will also get me like insta-banned. Breach of terms of service. You with your 3-4 viewers. I watch it for the articles, honey. Would you have to change categories to do that? I don't know if I have to change categories. It's a good question though, Meow, really. It is a good question. I don't think I have to change categories. I think it would just be funny to change categories. But yeah, doing sequel by the pool would be pretty epic. It would be very hard to stream up there because there's no power outlets either. So it would be a very short stream, but or I'd have to find a way to like get one of those solar battery things. Put a little what's it called? Like parabola thing to have some sunshade. Oh, what the? Okay, this like just what just happened here? Query the Manhattan distance? What is that? The distance between 2 points measured along axes at right angles. Okay. All right. Difference in x plus difference in y. So consider P1 and P2 to be 2 points on a 2D plane. Query the Manhattan distance between points P1 and P2, where lat n is lower than latitude and long W is western latitude. A is the min, B is the min, C is the max, D is the max. Ah, okay. So we do min min lat n min long w. So we want to query now the distance between points 1 and 2, which means dx and dy, which means a minus b. Hold on a second. Need to keep this here. x1 minus x2 and y1 minus y2. But it's going to be the opposite way, right? Gotta go parent. Thanks for the stream. Have a great weekend. Thank you for joining, Meow. Much appreciated. I hope you have good parent time. A minus C. Yeah, exactly. So it's going to be min lat n minus max lat n. And then plus, put these into brackets, plus the min long w minus the max long w. But aren't these going to be the wrong way around? That will be negative, right? You have an error. Shitty syntax highlighting? Yeah, that was a bad parenthesis. You don't need parents. That's also true. But it's neater for my brain. So just do negative. Interesting. Oh yeah. Thank you very much, Chef. It's still very interesting how... Why don't we just do like this? If they would write the questions better, I mean, honestly. This can't be. Oh, round it. That's why we need the brackets. So we'll take away this bracket. We'll take away this bracket. And then we'll do round, comma, 4 decimal places. Why? To teach you round? To teach you round min max? Stupid exercise. Yeah, that was a sigh. Would you like to challenge your friends? No. Sounds familiar? Yeah, Lola. Yeah. Weather station observation 19. Is that still easy? I feel like it might not be. Unsolved easy. Population census. Oh, I think that's a hard one. Yeah, that's a medium one, see? Okay, it's good that I checked. I'll be dabbling with this after work. It looks interesting and I'll take any practice I can get. Only 5 left. Population census. Select. Oh, 2 tables. We'll probably have to join. City. Query the sum of the populations of all cities where the continent is Asia. 3 hours 20, that's 200 minutes. And we got through, what, 60? I'd have to go check how many we did. It's good to take stock of that. Country code and country.code are matching key columns. Query the sum of all populations of all cities where the continent is Asia. I'm gonna inner join because I don't want to mess up stuff. City is CI. Inner join country CO on co.code equals ci.country code. It's Saturday now where you are. Yes! Happy Saturday! It just switched to Saturday like 20 minutes ago. Select sum of population of all cities. So sum of population of ci.population where co.continent equals Asia. Run. Still Friday for you though, Jeff, isn't it? First try. Boom shakalaka. Lola, do you do a lot of work in SQL? I feel like not, right? I saw you doing mostly like Python stuff. Congratulations. You could. That sounds fun. African cities. I'm just gonna open these in new tabs. But work is limited. Oh, that's unfortunate. Alright. MySQL. City country tables. Given the city and country tables, query the names of all cities where the continent is Africa. ci.name. Where Africa. I'll be dabbling more with our own small business databases soon. Noise, noise, noise. SQL is very useful. I'm learning R at the moment and I quite like it. All right, so that's done. Should query again. There we go. Given the city, oh, again, another one of these. So what do you mostly work in at the moment, Lola? Because Jeff, you said you do easy SQL for your job. Are you a DBA? I'm just grilling y'all. Feel free to like say you don't want to answer the questions or whatever. Also fine. Given the city and country tables, query the names of all the continents. co.continent. Oops. And their respective average city populations. Ooh, fun stuff. Average ci.population. Rounded down to the nearest integer. Round 0. Given the city, okay. Group by co.continent. Rounded down equals truncate. Ah, rounding is always up, isn't it? Well, I had the where in there anyway, it was wrong. You're a systems admin. Ah.
Wow.
It's Oik. Thank you very much for the follow. I have caught your streams in the past, I believe. I think that you are... I think that you stream, right? I seem to remember seeing you in Science and Tech, so... That is very cool. Welcome in. What kind of stuff do they stream, Jeff? I may have found you from It's Okay. Ooh, that's cool. Oh, that's done. Pass. Oik does programming. Coding Python. Oh. Oh, and make stuff in Blender? Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, that's out of my league. I don't do any art stuff. 0. Oh, I didn't want to go to this one. Let's check it out. Draw the triangle. Oh, come on. Oh, geez. It's a raid. It's Oik. Thank you very much for the raid. Oh, wow, that is what were you saying about Beard Envy, Jeff? I won the raid roulette. Oh, that's so cool. Did I put my name in there like ages ago? That's hilarious. I can't remember doing that. Thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate it. What am I doing? I'm trying to teabag on Twitch a little bit because I got rejected for a role, and FAANG apparently, like, they love to look at hacker rank as a sign of you being very good. So I signed up to hacker rank, and yeah, I will do all of the challenges in one go, all the SQL challenges. So far, I'm almost finished all of the easy ones. I think there were about 30 or so. We can go check in a second. Jeff, I already love you. I really wish my wife wasn't watching this. Oops. Oopsie. How is this an easy exercise? What is this? PR represents a pattern drawn by Yulia in R rows. The following pattern represents P5. Write a query to print the pattern P20. I was denied a position at Twitch. I mean, I applied for a job 2 months ago and they didn't do anything. They didn't say anything. I didn't get any answer. 0. Nada. And I got a rejection this week, and I thought, maybe I'll just send them a video with, obviously I've done the entire SQL exercises of HackerRank in one sitting. I don't know if it's really possible. I don't even know if I'll really do it. I just thought it would be funny. It sucks, but it also means that it's not the right job for me, so I'm okay with it. But I am at a complete loss as to what this even is. Like, so we have one column with 5 rows? This is very odd. I have no words for this. I have no idea what this is. What are you doing there, Jeff? Some cool stuff? Repeat X5. Print a pattern. Oh! Repeat. Why would I do this? What business value does this have? This is super odd. So if I do star with 20 iterations, this is very odd. I've never had 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So it would be 20 and then 19, 18, 17. Ah, come on. So I have to declare like a variable. How would I declare an integer as n and then just do n minus 1 repeating? Yeah, it's easy using @var, but is that really pure SQL? No, it's not, because it again calls on stupid MySQL syntax specifically, which I don't agree with whatsoever. Me with my Peaslee 6-7 years SQL experience. Yeah, see? Someone did exactly this. Yeah, see? They just set a number and then just repeat it as -1. Did someone else do it differently? Oracle without using RPad? It's the stupidest exercise I've ever seen in my life. Honestly, I just do it this way. It's like it's a dumb exercise. SQL seems so confusing. It's not. This is just a really stupid exercise. I don't understand why. Why is this even wrong? Doesn't make sense to me. Is that actually 20 lines? We can try. Maybe there's a typo in there somewhere. Oh! No, wait a second. Yeah, that's okay. That seems alright. It's weird. You need union. Yeah. But, okay, you can just do select and do multiple queries, right? I assume. Line 2. I think there's just like formatting stuff or something. I only started programming in February and haven't looked at SQL at all. My recommendation would be to don't touch it if you don't plan on working with databases, I guess. Depends what you plan on doing. But I don't think we can just take the spaces out. I think that's maybe the issue. Spaces might be a problem. I don't know. There's also like it's just a stupid exercise. It's just dumb. It makes no sense to have this exercise to ask people to be good at SQL, because it's like this doesn't prove whether you're good at SQL or not. It doesn't say anything about that. I'm going to just... This doesn't work, so take this and submit it and be done with it. And I'm sure the other one is just as dumb. There you go. Amazing. Good job. Good job, Hacker Rank. You're helping to fuel top tier companies with talent. Most definitely. Oh, come on. It's the opposite. So you have to do ever increasing. So you just do +1. Up until 20, right? Oh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, start at 0. But how will we stop it? How will we stop it? Because it will go on forever. Let's do it the cheap way. But we could just use limit and achieve the same. Limit's even cheaper, I think. Don't even care. I cannot stand these exercises. I think they're just so useless. So, ladies and gentlemen and other folks, we have completed all of the easy ones. The time marker is 3:34. How many easy ones are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 26, 27, 28, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. 40 exercises in 3 hours 30. If we minus the break, minus faffing around in chat, let's minus 10 minutes. So 3 hours times 60 minutes is 180, plus 20 minutes is 200 minutes for 40 exercises. That is an average of 5 minutes per exercise. 4.5 to 5 minutes, yes. So, easy SQL, 5 minutes. Let's graduate. But before we graduate and go to medium, of which there are also quite a few, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So there are 16 medium. I'm not counting the start of the stream either. No. Nah, just chatting. You know, before we graduate, I need to go deal with biological necessities, and I will be back. If you did Control F for solve challenge, your browser would count for you. Look at that. Why? Really? Yep, 13. Nice hack. I hadn't thought of that one. That's a very nice hack, Jeff. So yeah, I will be back in just a few moments. I need to just dash off to the little boy's room. Welcome back. And it's Oik, or it's okay. Thank you very much for joining. I hope you also have a lovely evening slash morning slash afternoon, whatever time it is for you. And chat, welcome back. We are continuing with our savage speedrun. I mean, you know, speedrun. Just doing it at my pace, but it's a speedrun, trying to get through all of them. I also feel like there won't be as many hard exercises. There's like less hard exercise. Ah, I see. There's only 2 hard exercises. So we are actually nearing the goal, I think. I don't know. It took 5 minutes per easy, so there's 13, as we saw, 13 mediums. So 341, let's go. Excuse me? Why is there a binary tree here? Alright. You're given a table BST with 2 columns, N and P. N is the value of a node and P is the parent. Write a query to find the node type of binary tree ordered by the value of the node. Output one of the following: root, leaf, inner. Okay. Okay. Advanced select. BST. N and P. Nope. And thanks again for the raid, Itzoik. I know it was raid roulette, but still, thank you. Okay, so what we have to do is basically self-join, because we have to search for if node type of binary tree. So for example, 1 is a leaf, 2 is an inner, and 3 is a leaf, and 5 is the root. Which basically means no parents. So I wonder if you could do this with case when. Maybe you need to do case when. Let's try this. Case when 5 is an orphan. Yeah. Poor guy. Poor 5. So basically, if I'm trying to come up with the condition. Leaf is the condition that there is a parent, but no child. So N is not within. Ooh, okay, that's actually kind of interesting. I wonder what kind of select we should do here to do this. I think you had the right idea with join. Oh, Lola, you go ahead and lurk. That's okay if work is calling. I understand. I just know how you're prioritizing. So if I select N from BST, I could join. Oh yeah, I could actually join and use the join key to determine the case when. So if I do N, I need to think. When it says activated, Is there an unlurk? No, there is not. You just, when you come back, you start chatting, and then I know you've unlurked. No, n will never equal p, but it's n is in select p from BST. Hold on. Oh, this is a logic one. Those are the worst. Okay, so when n is in P, so if 1 is in P, then it's a leaf, right? Ah, right. It's when n is in P, but P is not in n. That could work. When n is in P and n not in select P from BST. Oh, sorry, when P is not in n. Then it's a leaf. We should output n just to make sure. Fun. This is a very nasty problem. I think I need to join. Chlep is nice, definitely. I will let you know if I need help, but chlep is interesting. I'm just trying to work out the right methodology to do this, because the logic ones are always the nastiest, right? So we've got a table with n and p where we want to know if n ever appears in p or p ever appears in n for each row, because that will tell you. Let's try it without case when first. So we do subquery returns more than one row. I know that. Coalesce n. Can we coalesce in Can we coalesce in MySQL? Yes. First non-null value. Oh, it doesn't like this. Okay, Jeff, give me a hint on how would you go about this, because could definitely do some joins. 303 to Roma, welcome in. Yeah, but if you join, also you would do each join. What's funny, 303, by the way? because you lulled. For each node, you want parent and child. Yes. So if I do select n from BST, inner join, so we'll do BST is A. Jeff is the boss kappa. He knows what he's doing, that's for sure. Left join so you catch nulls. Yep, that's true. Thank you. I was about to ask because we need to account for them. So we got left join BST. Ian, are you leaving? B on B dot N equals A dot N. Just got back from dog walk. Oh, very nice. What kind of dog have you got? Or dogs? So we get 1 2 3 2 null null 2 4 3 2. Now handle case whens on the second part. So basically A is irrelevant. Well, A dot N we could say. And then B dot case when B dot. Ooh, I have a miniature dachshund. Wow, that sounds magnificent. So a dachshund that's been shrunk. That's pretty amazing. That's pretty cool. Tiny little wiener dog. Tiny hot dog. Tiny little hot dog. Okay, so case when B. Oh. Just for fun, select AN, AP, BN, BP in that order. Why would you do AN, AP, BN, BP? But it would respect that order, wouldn't it? I feel like that's the join order, so it should B.P. Join condition is AP equals BN. Ah. Because we want to know when it's... Ah. Okay. Interesting. So basically... P is repeated as N in B, right? So for example, for this one, N is 1, the original N, and then P is 2. So the last column tells you if there's a child, and the third column is BN, which we mapped to P equals N. Yeah, they're duplicate. So basically, this one tells us if there's a child. The case when BP is null, then 5 isn't handled. Yes, because the join is null, right? Where's 5 in here? 5664. Because 4 appears. Yeah. These will take a lot longer than 5 minutes per exercise. I feel like. Or make a special case for root nodes. Yeah. Could do root nodes basically as an else in the case when, for example. Basically logic this up into one condition. That would work. So if we do so if BP is null, that means that there's no child. I need to check this. Three has no child. 2 has a child, though. You could do the join the other way to get everything. How do you mean? And then select in a different order. It's just confusing because they could have just made 2 tables. Oh, maybe I should do that. You want AP, AN, BP, BN, where AN is BP. Yeah. A.P, A.N, BP, BN. Okay, and then you've got the parent and the child. And if it's null, then there's no, but 2, wait a second. Ah, that's the secondary. Parent node, same node, child. Did you fix the join condition? No. It needs to be right join now. Or no, it has to be left join. It's still left join, but it's A.N equals B.P. So it's parent node, same node, child. So you have 2. Hold on a second. P, that's the parent. Child. Is 5 in here? It's not. 5's not in here. Doesn't look like it. So I think the problem is that oh right, it appears the other way around. 6, 5, null, null. 6 is the parent. The child. No, that can't be. Oh, wait, this is just an example. This isn't the actual tree, is it? Hold on a second. I press save. I actually need to see the table. Yeah, this is not the graphic. This is just an example. Yeah, I know what's happening here. So this is the actual contents of the table. 3, 2. See, they've omitted some lines, like 5, 6 and stuff. So we need to draw this tree, because I don't think we're otherwise going to be able to get it. I don't think it's possible. Basically, I would just self-join, like we've done. "15" is the parent in this one. I would self-join because basically I need to label these. Node, parent. If we self-join like this.
Wow.
Walter Chen, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're enjoying the stream. This is tough SQL work. Most definitely unusual. FAANG is the large companies, big tech, Facebook, Apple, Amazon, Google, and I guess Netflix if you consider them in there. Yeah, Netflix also in there. Alphabet. I want to work through this one. So I think I want to try if I need to do some namings. I need to change some namings here. So T1, T2. So T2 dot parent equals T1 dot node. T1 dot n as node. T1 dot e as parent. T2 dot n as parent. No, hold on. So P is mapped to n, which means that it is the if P is equal to n. This is so hard to visualize. Okay, so for my sanity, if I have 1, 1's parent is 2. They're connected. And then 1 doesn't appear anywhere else, but 2 appears as the parent of 3, which means that 3 is down here. I'm just going to draw a few just to have an idea, so I don't go completely bonkers. Okay. And 3 has a parent of 2, and 2 has a parent of 4. So if we do copy paste them, so we do like this. Okay. 2 has a parent of 4. Change this number. So you have 4 also appears here as a parent of 6. So there's another tree, right? There's another tree here with 6. So you have like this. Okay. This looks weird. That one's better. Okay. So 6 appears as a parent of 5, appears as a parent of 7, etc., etc. But basically, oh, Black Soda, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying the stream as well. It's just one of those things now. So 4 doesn't have a parent. So 4 could be the root. It's possible. Oh no, 4 has a parent. It's 15. Sorry, I miss. So we have another one. So 15 is up here. Oops. It's a bit shitty. Okay. Crazy. It's really too small? That's weird. Anyway, it's not the most important thing right now. Okay, so we have 15. Now 15 appears here on the bottom as null, so we know 15 is the ultimate parent. Okay. We can use this to our advantage. So I've drawn my map. Get rid of this. How do I get rid of this? How do I get rid of this? I just want this. View, show speaker notes. View. Oh, I can just zoom in, probably. Yeah. Great, great, great. All right, so yeah, when I do this, it's gonna disappear, so we'll just have to do like this. Oh, this is gonna not like that. Standard error. What's wrong here? Oh. Wrong answer. Thank you. What annoys me is you can't see the column names in their engine, which is kind of annoying. But anyway, essentially in this scenario, 1, 2, so 1 is the node, 2 is the parent. This is null, and this is null, which is not a good sign. Because essentially, I know that 2 has links on both sides. Ah, wait a second. I know that 1 doesn't one has a parent and doesn't have any children. Yeah, I think this could work. Yeah, I need to switch the order. Basically, node, parent, and then the child would be 2, 4, 2, 4, 3, 2. So it's basically like this. If I disregard t2.p, it's basically like this, no? Yeah, it will be repeated. So essentially, if I have node, parent, child, we can check. Node 1, parent 2, child none. Node 3 is parent 2, child none. Node of 5 we didn't get to. Node of 2 has a parent of 4 and has a child of 3 and a child of 1. Alright. You're covering videos, scroll down. Oh, sorry. My bad. That's unfortunate. I will move this over here. It's easier. That seems better. You're welcome, Jeff. So, why spam me now? Okay. People pick the weirdest times to message. So, this seems correct. 6, where's the other one? 4, for example, has a parent of 15 and a child of 6, and 4 has a parent of 15 and a child of 2. We need to write a query to figure out the type of node. Type. So the root, a leaf, or an inner. It's neither root nor leaf. That's quite easy because we just take n here and check p and n. So basically, case when, let me check something. So root is the first one to cover, That's where case when t1.p is null, then root. When second condition, if t2.n is not null, then it has then it's a leaf. No, hold on, a leaf node. Where was the leaf? Oh, the leaf doesn't have any children. So if t3 is null, then it's a leaf. Else inner. End. End. So let's run this and see if this is correct. Let's comment these out for a moment. So, sheesh, why? See, that doesn't work. It's not ignoring the comment. How weird. You see that? That's so weird. I guess it's really like a weird flavor of MySQL. Okay, so 1 is a leaf, 3 is a leaf, 5 is probably a leaf, 7 is probably a leaf, 2 is an inner. Okay, and then we just do distinct. Minor problem, some show up twice. Yes, we will do that with the distinct. Oh, right. We need the... Sorry. We need t1.n. What is wrong? You can also do max child. Yeah. What's wrong? What's wrong? That's the question. I didn't draw the rest of the tree, but I mean... what's the issue here? 15 is the root. Are they appearing multiple times? No. There's only 15 in the list. Interesting. Let's check our answers. Do you need to order them? Ordered by the value of the node. Missed that line. Order by t1.n. Yep. So that took like 15 minutes. And it took drawing. So that's pretty intense. Whew. Interesting. More weather. Well, to be honest, I don't like doing those kinds of challenges because they're just sort of... Oh yeah, companies. Oh, yeah. Multi-table stuff. Okay. Founder, lead manager, senior manager, manager, employee. Tables may contain duplicate records. Company code is a string, so the sorting should not be numeric. C1, C2, C10. Ascending company codes will be C1, C10, and C2. Yes. Okay. Company code. Given the table schemas below, write a query to print the company code, founder name, total number of lead managers, total number of senior managers, total number of managers, total number of employees. Order your output by ascending company code. It's just tons of joins, I think. All right. Let's start with company. as com left join. Lead manager as LMA dot company code equals com dot company code. They could have just called it code. Didn't need to repeat that. Let's see what we get here. What this looks like. Jesus, man. Why is this taking so long? Guess it's a lot of entries. Alright, we'll continue joining in the meantime. Senior manager as senior manager. SMA.company code equals com.company code. Oh, my keyboard's running out of battery. Too much typing. Left join. Manager as manager. mgr.company code. Thank you very much for your help, Jeff. It was great having you here. I hope you have a good rest of your day, and that we'll be seeing each other hopefully again soon. I always stream Monday and Friday, so hopefully catch you on Monday then. I hope I can distract you again from work. But I don't want to be the reason you get fired, so. And then there's employee. Employee as emp.company code equals com.company code. All right, so what do we do now? What do? We do founder, lead manager, senior manager, blah, blah, blah. Write a query to print the company code. So com.company code. Might want to do a distinct or something. Company code, founder name, founder. Total number of lead managers. LMA dot lead manager code. I guess this is correct. Oh, we'll need to group by, won't we? This takes forever to execute. Can't believe how long this is taking to execute. Great. Unknown column. Oh darn, that's why it took so long. Just waiting for my SQL to execute, as you do. You know, the usual stuff. I can't believe how long this takes to execute. They should have made this a bit smaller if it takes this long. Sample output. C1 Monica 1212. Okay. Count distinct. Alright, so we're counting. Next, we're counting total number of senior managers. So that's SMA dot senior manager code as CO2, and then we do manager dot manager code as CO3, count distinct employee code as CO4. Is that all of them? Yep. Output by ascending company code. Order by com.company code. Run. And I hope I don't need to run this again because it takes forever. And it's super annoying when you just have to wait for code to like execute. You know? How are y'all doing now? Chat? Very quiet. I hope you're there. Seems like this worked, so we can submit. It'll probably take a while to validate. This is just a whole bunch of joins, so that wasn't super exciting. The next one will be weather. Observation station 19. So we do... Alright. Did this one validate? Oh my gosh, it's still running. I ain't got time for this, man. Yeah, I can't believe it's actually... Ooh, you just solved all the advanced select challenges. And I've earned my 5th star. Ooh, look at this. Wow, that's a lot of... Okay. Fantastic. Alright. Again, 2D plane. Use Euclidean distance. Cartesian coordinates? Oh, this is Pythagoras. How do you do this? How do you do square root in SQL? Can you do that? The distance between any 2 points on the real line is the absolute value. 2 dimensions. In the Euclidean plane, let point P have Cartesian coordinates, let point Q have coordinates, then the distance of P and Q is given by this. Okay. 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 So P1 is min of lat n, max lat n, and then we have the min of long W and the max of long W. Okay. And what we need to do is somehow compute this. basically. So if we want to do the distance between P and Q, it's the square root. So we have to look up MySQL square. I think it's SQRT or something. Yeah, SQRT. Okay, so we have, where did that go? It's here. So the square root, let me just put this over here for a second. I might need more stuff later, who knows? Now we use slides and all kinds of crazy stuff just for SQL exercises. Who would have thought? Does this look okay? Just have to check. Yeah, that's all right. So P1 and P2, and it's basically the square root, SQRT, of this minus this plus this minus this, and here we do need brackets, I think, maybe not, but we'll put them in anyway just for the lulz. Bracket highlighting is not so easy here, but we will change this to max lat and this to min. P1 AC and P2 BD. So Q1. So max of long W minus the min of long W plus max of lat n. I think this is correct. Minus the min of lat n. The square root of that. Ah, these are powered to the power of 2. How do I do that? Power of 2. Raised to the power of another number. Oh, nice. Okay, that's easy. So we do this power bracket 2. And this power 2. Okay, I think that's correct. Let's run it. Might be a bit of a Hail Mary. Wrong answer. Because I mixed up something. P1 is AC, P2 is BD. Where let's write this out. So P1 AC, P2 BD, where A and B are the min-max. So A and B are min-max. So this is min lat n, and this is max lat n, min long W, max long W. Right? Okay. So the distance between the two is P and Q. So if this is P1 and this is just P and this is Q, So if we did now Q1 is max lat n minus P1, which is min lat n. It's the other way around? Does that even make a difference? Shouldn't make a difference because they're being added together. Oh, oops. Should not make a difference from what I understand. Shouldn't make a difference. Let's check what someone else did here. I'm curious. Yeah, is this a math question or a SQL test? Max lat n. Oh, because I didn't round it. Oh, I didn't round it. I have the solution, but I didn't round it. Format your answer to display 4 decimal digits. Oh boy. There we go. That's it. Easy peasy. Next. Weather observation station. A median is defined as a number separating the higher half from a data set from the lower half. Query the median of the northern latitudes. I don't know, is it med? I don't know the function. MySQL median. I think it's MED. Wait, what? There's... Okay. Oh no, again with this stupid thing? Why? There's no median function? Postgres has median. This is just silly. So you make a row number. Isn't that a bit silly though? I mean, as a SQL exercise, I feel like that's not so useful, really. See? No problem. You can use median. It's just silly that you need to do this in MySQL like that. Percentile distribution. This is what I would do in SQL, in Postgres. You could do something like that, or just use straight up median. It's unfortunate. That doesn't work in MySQL is really just... That is really, really annoying. This won't even work, will it? Maybe. I think percentile disk also. No. Within group doesn't work. as a window function. That's really just... Query the median of the northern latitudes. And you could also generate series. Can you do generate series in MySQL? It's not so straightforward. That's the downside of MySQL. I mean, I do a lot in Postgres and they don't support Postgres here, so I'm going to just take the answer. Because there's a function for this, and it's not my fault they don't have it. Oracle solution. Yeah, see? No problem. Bloop. Easy peasy, right? There you go. Submit. Done. Be done with this. All the aggregations are done. Good. Tired of that stuff. Alright. The report. Top competitors. Ollivander's inventory. Contests. We'll just take the first one. You still with me, chat? I hope so. Actually need more water. I'd like to finish all of them today. I think it's possible. It's gonna take a while, but I think it's possible. Okay. You're given two tables. Basic join. Okay. Student. Okay. Keddy gives Eve a task to generate a report containing 3 columns, name, grade, and mark. Keddy doesn't want the names of those students who received a grade lower than 8. The report must be in descending order by grade. If there's more than one student, finally, if the grade is lower than 8, use null as their name and list them by their grades in descending order. If there's more than one student with the same grade, order those particular students by their marks in ascending order. Write a query to help Eve. Okay. Left join, because we want nulls. Grades. GR. Hold on a second. This makes no sense. What's the join key? ID, name, marks. How do you even know? How are you supposed to join? There's no key. I hate that they don't show the columns names. So, ID name marks, grade min mark last. Okay, marks 87. Grade 10, min and max mark. Oh, I see. These are bounds. Ah. Okay. These are bounds. Gr dot, well, let's do it the other way around. St dot marks in gr between gr dot min mark and gr dot max mark. Not sure if the joins in MySQL work this way. There we go. So her marks was 87. So we only need to do st is, what does she want? Name st dot grade st dot mark. All right. Gr dot grade. Okay. And Ketty doesn't want the names of those students who received a grade lower than 8. Where gr dot grade greater than 8. Greater than or equal to 8 would be okay. Now what? The report must be in descending order by grade, order by gr.grade, descending. If there's more than one student with the same grade, order those particular students by their name, st.name, ascending. Finally, if the grade's lower than 8, use null as their name and list them by their grades in descending order. Oh, that's a case when, isn't it? Case when. Case when gr.grade greater than or equal to 8, then st name, else null, end. Fine. Oh, that's it. If there's more than one student with the same grade, you order those particular students by their marks in ascending order. Ta-da! Done. That didn't take so long, that one. Oh, this is a nice track. Top competitors. Okay. Yulia just finished conducting a coding contest and she needs your help assembling the leaderboard. Write a query to print the respective hacker ID and name of hackers who achieved full scores. Order your output in descending order by total number of challenges in which the hacker earned a full score. Okay. Hackers. Difficulty level and score. The difficulty level is the level of the challenge. The score is the challenge. Okay. We're gonna do the challenges first. Challenges. cs.hackerID equals hr.hackerid. And then we're gonna left join the difficulty. df dot difficulty level equals the cs dot difficulty level. Something like this. Oh, and submissions as well. Left join submissions. I like to abbreviate, by the way, with two letter aliases, but sometimes yeesh, okay. sb dot hacker ID? No, challenge ID. Challenge ID equals cs dot challenge ID. Okay. All right, what do we have to output here? Write a query to print the respective hacker ID. Okay, so HR. Let's do a distinct to be safe. hr.hackerid. Name of the hackers who received. Okay, hr.name. Full scores for more than one challenge. Okay. What's a full score? What's the condition? What's the condition for knowing? Can I do common table expressions? I wonder. We should try just to know before I write the whole CTE. It would be good to know. Let's try. I mean, MySQL supports CTEs, so shouldn't be an issue, I guess. Wrong answer. You have an error in your syntax. I hate being forced to use MySQL. That's what I don't like. I do not appreciate that. Okay, so we have to figure out what full scores are. I assume it's per difficulty level. Let's just go look at one of them. Just to see what we get. cs.star. So challenge ID. Challenge ID cs.score. Hold on. Challenge ID, hacker ID, difficulty level. And then there's submissions. Why do I need the difficulty table? What does that tell me? Ah, with the score. df.score as max score. Takes so long to run. It's terrible. Wrong answer, no response. Oh, so there isn't even a hacker ID? Okay, great. So far I'm not very impressed by HackerRank. I mean, apparently all these huge companies are using it to recruit like talent, but so far I don't think the quality is that great. All right, so we have Gregory. A lot of these have no submissions, so let's just take this guy. Where hr.hackerid equals this. All right. Waiting for code to execute. IROC driver. Welcome in. Sounds like the full score could be non-null, or maybe there is some other threshold. I feel like the score is coming from here, from the difficulty table. Of course, they don't show you the column names, so it's super hard to even understand what your output is. Honestly, this compiler here is truly garbage. Garbage. This is terrible. How are you supposed to debug this? It's terrible. So I think that it can be done. So we have a hacker named whatever, Gregory. Challenge ID 69855, difficulty level is 3, the max score is 40. If I go look at the submissions that they did, I should see a submission ID, a hacker ID, a challenge ID, and a score. I'm only really interested in the submission ID and the score they got as achieved score, for example. Is it your first time here? iRock driver? IROC? Don't know if I've seen you around. Great that you joined. Nice having you here. It's a little bit later than my normal stream time, I would say. Where are you joining from? Alright, so here we see all the submissions now. San Francisco, beautiful. You must know about HackerRank, because apparently it's very, very popular for FAANG companies to hire people based on their achievements in HackerRank or something like this. So these are the submission IDs and these are the scores. So now what we can do is basically say, never heard of HackerRank. Okay, okay. I didn't know about it until recently anyway, so. The main reason I'm doing this is to sort of stick it in Twitch's face. Yeah. So number of hackers who, the hackers who achieved full scores for more than one challenge. So challenge is the CS column. First we have to figure out the max submission. So basically the max so if the max SB score is the same as DF score, so let's do a case when DF score equals max SB score, then we have the submission ID, else 0. We could do a count distinct, for example. Well, then we only need to count it once, right? Do you work in tech, iRock? So, oh, data science. Very interesting. I think that's my weakest area as a data professional, if you will. Because I don't have like the really fundamental statistics background, so. Still trying to understand how submission fits into a challenge. So, okay, so from what I understand, you have a submission ID for each challenge. They could technically have done more than one submission, which is why I'm maxing the submission score. Say, if the maximum submission score is the same as the difficulty score for that particular challenge, then I want to count once, essentially. And then this is the sum or count. It would be a sum as number of number of submissions. But I'm just confused as to because it's not distinct per challenge. May have to do a nested thing here. Do the lazy route. What kind of work do you do, iRock, in terms of data science? Like, what kind of problems do you work on? It's always interesting to hear from others what kind of what kind of stuff they work on. I work for a media company at the moment, but I've already given notice, so I'll be moving jobs. This is interesting. Education data reporting. It's more data engineering than data science. Well, as you can see here, this is also like basically data engineering because their tables are just... It's very complex the way they've described it. Education is super important, definitely. So it doesn't like the some case when here. Ah. I'd like to see what someone did here. For inspiration. Oh, they inner joined. Okay. Having count hacker ID greater than 1? S.hacker ID. Yeah. That works too. It's not bad. Hacker ID is the ID of the hacker that created the challenge, not the ID of the guy that participated in it. Oh! See, like, that's what I mean by the descriptions here. They're just very misleading. I basically was doing the same thing anyway. They just used the having here, which is nice. Okay, let's see if it resolves. Might not. S.hacker ID. Submissions. Ah, so they went from submissions upwards. Interesting. Go from submissions upwards rather than from hackers downwards. Yeah. Didn't enjoy this one. I really didn't. I think this is going to take a lot longer than I thought it would take. Especially because I have to wait for so long for all of these to resolve. For all the code to load. Code to load. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Still very high success rate. Like that's pretty impressive. 88%, 81%. I want to look at this one. 15. Oh, again with this hackers table and stuff. See, the issue I have with this platform is that they can't show you the schema, the real schema. Like, they just describe everything, and the formatting is ass. Yeah, it's not super fun. What about the interviews one? What's that one like? Contest ID, college ID, challenge ID. Yeah, it's not super fun. 120 more points to get your gold badge. These are each worth 50. Oh, I see, because I can complete the entire course. Okay. So listen, chat, I wanted to complete this whole thing, but I'm very upset with how this platform is built, especially in the more advanced exercises now. It's basically just, there aren't any really interesting questions. It's all about joining, and there aren't like, I don't know, there isn't like, for example, a thing about moving windows or moving numbers, moving averages, nothing. Like there's nothing like that. There's no ranking. Implicit, I mean, there's some implicit rank stuff, but yeah, I don't know. I haven't really learned that much from this. I mean, I've been streaming now for what, 5 hours or something? I don't even know. And I thought I would learn more. I thought I would be learning a lot more. Help pick out Ron's new wand. I see there's all these tables and then it's just super confusing to read this. I usually will do a lot of select star on the individual tables to understand the data. Also, do the joins one at a time to see there are no duplicates or missed records. Yeah, that's exactly the problem here. When you start doing the select and join everything together, they don't even show you, they can't even show you the column names. So, you know, you do like select star from, you know, from ones, for example, okay? And then you left join, for example, onto ones. One's property, okay? And there's like this code, which is the code of the wand. So you do code equals wd.code, right? You do this, you run this. And then it gives you this honestly garbage output. Oh, come on.
Garbage.
Garbage output. I have clocked out, work is over, hello weekend. Hello Lola, welcome back. See, this is what they give you. How are you supposed to read this? This is not real debugging. This is not how to write a query, I'm sorry. I've been writing SQL queries for like 6 or 7 years and this is absolute garbage. How do they expect anyone to learn when you can't even see your column names? Yeah, I mean, even then, you know, even with limit, I mean, it still doesn't help you really understand how the columns are linked, especially if you're doing 3-4 tables, you know, chained to each other. Then this is like, in the browser, it's not super useful. Yeah, like this, right? Not great. Not great. Yeah, I'm calling it a night now. I'm gonna call it a night. I would have liked to get through all of them. I do believe that I can get through all of them, like skill-wise. But I just, there's so many, it's so restrictive. It's like they've just tunneled into one type of thing in SQL and not all of the other things. You know, you look at like this exercise, which is 15 days of learning SQL, and it's just about joining tables together and doing clever filtering. There isn't anything here about like, you know, like this is in the advanced join category, so I understand that it's like an advanced join topic, but there's literally only 2 hard exercises, and both of them are just about joining. And yes, joins are important for SQL, but like, I have to go into, hold on. But yes, joins are important for SQL, but joins are just the means to an end. Like, you need to be able to work with the data after it's been joined, which is far more important. Like being able to do correct aggregations, being able to use window functions, being able to use common table expressions and all that stuff. Someone must have plugged the site with some recruiters. Yeah, I really do, because in terms of like, I've now been trying, okay, look, maybe it's a problem with the SQL stuff. Okay, maybe the other languages are different. I'm not like a JavaScript developer. I'm not, you know, a backend developer like C# or whatever. So I can't judge those. What I can say is that in terms of SQL, in terms of the quality, it's nothing compared to courses on DataCamp or Udemy or Coursera. That is a different level, really. They are so far apart, and this is like, they are telling you that this is to prepare for data analytics interviews and stuff. And yes, it will get you very, very far, but I don't think it's really reinforcing the right things that are important afterwards as a data analyst. For data engineers, maybe, but then, you know, it doesn't cover like actual architectural concepts and stuff. It's just queries and not how do you actually build tables with correct primary and foreign keys and all this kind of data types and all this kind of stuff. So look, it's just my opinion. I'm just one person, but that's my take on it. That's my hot take. So yeah, what are we going to do? We are going to go raid someone. I think we will raid this person. Just have to double check that they're there. That's always very important. Yes, this should be fairly entertaining for y'all. Well, thanks for sticking around. If you've been here since the beginning. This was quite a long stream. It's a little bit unusual. Should be on again on Monday. I will not be doing Hacker Rank on Monday. I can tell you that now. And we'll do something else. I think we'll do something cool, unusual but fun. Yeah, fun for who? That's the real question. Yeah, so let's enjoy the weekend, relax. Yes, I will be relaxing on the weekend. I'm I'm set to meet some friends and go by the lake and go some motorbiking and stuff. So yeah, it should be good fun. I hope you all enjoyed today. It was very interesting for me as well to see to see how companies, like these big companies, you know, I've heard HackerRank referenced so many times in so many places. It's interesting to see what big companies are looking at versus like our smaller environment here in Switzerland, which is completely different. So yeah, that's a good time to also end the music. And I wish you all a very, very lovely weekend, lovely evening, afternoon, morning. I don't know what time it is for you. And I hope to see you next time. So we're going to go raid Ox Can't Even, who is doing Twitch chat text-to-speech, which is quite hilarious, actually. So yes, do support his channel. He's a very nice streamer. So take care, y'all. Bye-bye.